I searched to find love within. I came back to let you know. Got a thing for you, and I can't let go. Guess you wonder where I've been. Wonder where I've been. Guess you wonder where I've been. Wonder where I've been. Guess you wonder where I've been. Wonder where I've been. Guess you wonder where I've been. Wonder where I've been. Guess you wonder where I wonder where I wonder where I wonder where I wonder.
Oh, okay, there you go. I did it. Hi, Ookies. Oh, it hung me up. We're playing, oh, there you go.
So,
Hey there, sexy. I think everyone can hear you. Give me a second. I just started talking too. As per usual. Yeah, I didn't have enough to pull anyways. I don't. I've been new, I didn't. You guys like this Here Comes Santa Claus, like, club mix? It's crazy. Hey. Anyways, I'm actually super excited for this event because this one was one of my favorites too. That I wanted to do, and Puppy said they already finished it.
Always expecting
So so I'm
It
hoping
feels good,
we can
even if
we can get
don't
it
say a
done.
word, doesn't it?
I think this side, like this, like we did last time, where I'm like this, because I think if I full screen it, I probably have to make myself tinier. Should I do that? Am I in the way like this? This way or the other one? I gotta find Angel's Fuji Tech. You're never in the way. Oh, shut up. Thank you. I mean, I knew that, but hey, society. I'm gonna make you guys smaller too. Alea! What are you doing here?
oh, Aaliyah.
Alea! I'm gonna make you guys tinier.
Oh gosh.
Hey, Alea, it's like I just saw you not too long ago.
She moved on from Okami.
You left Okami for me? I mean, hey, society. I say we're gonna pull, and we're gonna wish for the best. Yes, I did. Finally, you have good taste.
LOL.
Oh, Zach! Oh, Zach, thank you. Oh, Zach, thank you.
Aaliyah can be your mod instead.
Yeah, I need another mod, Aaliyah. I mean, Kree's doing a great job, obviously.
Oh, what don't you get?
Oh yeah, her music changed.
Pardon me. One sec. Let me flip the switch.
Sorry, we're gonna do dailies real quick, and then we'll get it through.
The Bagua drown on the sign break never warns about its changes.
I hope you guys are doing well too, though. We're gonna do the dailies real quick, get that out of the way.
To be yours alone.
Did you get Lucy?
Huh?
Show is over.
Did you get Lucy?
But loneliness persists.
Yeah.
Oh, I was gonna say, she makes them runs faster.
This runs it. Yeah, this was during when I was working on something else.
Your visits are always unexpected.
Yeah, I
appreciate
think
that.
I think
Good
in a
evening,
run
dear.
she
Glad
did
to
real
see
quick.
that everything is going.
Thanks for leaving him for me. I would leave him too. Move that up. We're gonna grab everything.
Could be worse.
I got a donation. Stay right there, you guys.
Friends though. She gave you an out. Oh, not on live. You could have got out of it right there. You could have been like, oh, you're right. I'll ask you when we get off. And nobody would have known that she had absolutely zero interest, right? Nobody would have known that she would much rather do anything else than go out. than go out with you. They wouldn't have known. But we're friends though. Friends though. We're friends though. Friends. We're friends though. We're friends though. Friends though. We're friends though. We're friends though. We're friends though. We're friends though. Friends though.
Here, you made this.
Thank you, thank you. Okay, let me come back right now. Whoa. Jump scare. We're gonna pull. Sorry for the music. Freaky. Tuesday is very beautiful to me. And well, that's all that matters. She's very beautiful to me. Her and Argus, I'm gonna go for. And then I was gonna say we're gonna pull an Angel's account, but he doesn't know if he wants Argus or not, so we're waiting on that.
I don't know if I want Tuesday.
I mean, he doesn't know if he wants Tuesday or not. Well, Barbara is really good though, I heard. And there she is. Oh, this is so cute. Support shield heal. Mass buff grants a shield with own attack times 2 HP to all allies for. That's good. Debuff. Mass attack deals 160 mental damage to 2 enemies after attacking. Inflicts 1 stack of scared. Oh, increase mental damage taken by 25%. Oh, wait. Does it stack? Minus 1 stack after triggering. Oh. Self buff. Enter the dream visit status. Grants a shield with to all allies for 3 rounds. Can only cast ultimates and special incantations. The holder automatically replenish incantations are converted into random incantations for other allies. At the start of each round, gain 1 plus maxi and 1 precast incantation. Damn. At the end of the round, hold on. At the end of the round, if no action was taken this round, grant damage take. Oh, and it's about damage heal plus 8. Whoa. Damn it. Oh my god, my life is awful.
Bruh.
Well, that's it.
Oh. Oh.
Bitch. This is not her I'm getting off.
Oh.
Hey!
Got him.
No, last time I saw the fire thing, the beast thing, Angel, and they gave me, they gave me Shaman. I remember I was like, damn! Should I just hold on to this and so I can get a guaranteed Tuesday? And I was like, hell no. Puppy and Angel can't get Jay and I can't. You know what I mean? Like, I couldn't live with myself if that happened.
Instead of words, I'm always expecting.
So, we'll probably put her in the background too. She's so pretty.
Now, should I put the playhouse near those books?
And I like her axe. I love
That might just put folks on edge.
Love a woman with the.
How about the greenhouse? That'd be a fun choice. Or next to those Nixie tubes.
Oh,
The light does fit the hallway.
Alright, you guys, let's get started. Let's watch the trailer, obviously. Ew. Ooh.
Are you all right?
Please help me. There's a motel close by.
A motel?
Tuesday's motel.
Garlish Motel.
Can I help you, miss?
Ooh.
Who are you?
You're in deep now, ain't you?
Damn!
The name's Argus. Just call me Merc.
God damn!
Mark.
When was that array drawn?
It'd be less than 24 hours ago.
I didn't do this.
Love Amy.
Gunpowder in his fingers.
Love her.
But this ain't no ordinary pistol. You're in for a lick of trouble, that's for sure. Take me to his room. What are we after, boss?
Firstly,
Yeah,
I'd like
howdy
to know
there,
what happened
partner.
to her.
Now he's in the shop with the
Second,
scratch.
whether the Order of Enlightenment has
I'm not
been
the blaming
hidden.
Barbara.
Why did a Xeno officer come to this place? This motel.
Those calls are meant for the dead. They say the deepest despair comes from hesitation. It won't fool me.
Damn.
Can it really be that simple?
The fact that they did this concept, girl. Yeah. Howdy there, partner. Now, we're waiting for, Damn, they brought this, not this shit again.
That was always there.
No, I'm just tired of looking at it.
Oh.
Wait. Oh, her thing's in here too. And 2 of these. All her materials to upgrade her are in here. Just want to bring that up. Look like a horror game. Yes, yes! It's the event, for Reverse 1999. They always got some really nice events. And it's, I like that they're doing a horror thing. The Haunted, Route 77, the Haunted Highway.
A never holiday event.
In their Western. Oh my god, look at my sissy. Hi. You're gonna see some good story. A good story. You came at the right time or right in the beginning of everything. You getting fried.
Ow.
Shoot.
.6 inches long.
Damn.
Hey, yo.
That's how big I am. Hydrate. Damn it. I got a water bottle somewhere.
Signs of limping. Male.
Oops.
Around 20 years old.
Damn. How do you find all that from a footprint?
Lightweight.
A lightweight drunk. Can't hold his liquor.
More sets of footprints here.
Come on, untie my tails.
Boss, are you sure this is where the materials for the revered one are? There isn't even a single trace of human activity here, let alone a market.
Let alone a market.
I guess the only possible explanation is we're here for these plants, right?
Is it loud enough for you guys? I do want to make sure.
Damn, everybody's on my rivals.
I know you bad.
Of course not. You idiot.
I wanted to play so bad.
That's too bad. I'm great at harvesting plants. I'm a pro, see? Check out these calluses. Although my mom would probably disagree.
I love.
My mom will
Any
probably
idea
burn.
what these materials look like? They must be important, so we better handle them with care. Don't want to risk mistaking them for weeds, you know?
He's funny.
I hope they're easy enough to find. With my leg messed up like this, I can hardly handle any delicate work.
Oh.
All right, back.
What?
The one with the lamp.
I'm watching the stream. I'm still watching. On my phone.
Sorry about this, man.
Bitch.
I'll take my phone with me.
But at least you'll see your mom soon. Up there in heaven.
Oh my god.
What?
What? Oh my god, I love her.
Who's there?
Who's there? Damn it, the fuck! Got Ezra's cowboy fit, by the way. Just wanted to show you guys that. Anyone wants to look
Please
at my
be
baby.
careful. I'm collecting the spores
Look
on
at
the
my
mushroom
son,
canopy.
Look at my son.
Even the slightest breath
Look
will
at
blow
my
them
son,
all
little
over the
cowboy
place.
fit. Look at my
The last thing I want to see is
son.
mushrooms growing all over the neat suit.
Look at him! He's so cute! Oh! My baby! Alright, thanks. And then we're gonna work on Tuesdays. There she is. Yeah.
I smell danger.
Yeah, he did get his skin.
What should I sing?
The bones will tell.
Don't let go. Huh? Nice kiss.
Music will speak.
Don't stop. Don't stop. Hey! The show is over, but the loneliness persists.
Damn. Yeah, Isidore got a nice skin too, as you can see. I put her in it immediately. She's beautiful, isn't she? A beaut! A beauty! People may say.
What are you waiting for? Get your ass out of here.
Ooh.
Ah, you got a couple questions for this one too,
I
huh?
didn't see it. I didn't hear it.
Well, first come, first served.
They talking about me.
I'm afraid you're gonna have to get in line.
You right. Damn.
Alright, here's how we're gonna do this. I ask, you answer. If you lie, I'll blow your jaw off.
Give me 1 second. Just gonna screenshot this. Give me 1 second. Love a beauty. Anytime I can get one. Ooh, I love a woman with an accent.
Have you ever met a girl named Kayla?
Kayla?
Let's try that again. A girl about 5'3", chestnut hair, emerald green eyes, speaks like a Texan.
You and I.
Have you seen
True.
her? Yes or no? No? Then why is her hair clip in your pocket?
Ooh! What are they, lesbians?
I remember. There's a girl, 5'3", chestnut hair. She's always carrying a basket. Her name's Kayla,
Suddenly I
too.
would remember too. Someone had a gun at my throat.
But her eyes ain't emerald green. They're...
Can't spit it out. Ooh.
Tell me how you got this hair clip.
Oh, is it?
The more detailed, the better.
We just bumped into each other by chance. She dropped it on the road, and I thought my daughter would like it, so I...
I'll give you one last chance. Where did you meet?
At a place called Tuesday's Motel.
There you go. That wasn't so hard, was it?
Girl, it was. Hard to beat.
Next time, just spit it out.
Damn.
Give us all some time.
Are you with the Foundation?
Hell no, she know what the Foundation.
The Foundation?
There you go. That should be good, right?
Yeah. They hate the Foundation, you see. But you saved me. I need some help. My mom...
I ain't never heard of no Foundation. And I don't give a you-know-what about what's going on between you and them.
Foundation.
Got my own matters to deal with.
And I don't give a rat's ass.
I'll leave him with you. Keep the gun. You figure the rest out yourself.
She's so sexy. She's so beautiful. We just got Tuesday too, so we'll work on her after the story.
Now, where's this motel?
Where's this motel? Bum, bum, bum. Trembling finger southward.
Listen, you saved my life, so I owe you one. I have to warn you, that motel...
Save your breath. We're done here.
Damn, bitch.
Wait!
The follower hurriedly pulls out a few dollar bills from his pocket.
You're a mercenary, right? I can tell by your gear. I'm worried about my mother. If you see her on the road, please give me a call. Here's a photo of her.
The mercenary opens the locket to reveal an elderly woman with a kind smile. Can we see?
Got it.
She hands it back to the follower.
And here, my phone number. And listen, be careful. Something ain't right about that motel.
All right.
She takes the money, slips the dollar bill with the phone number into her pocket, and turns away. What a nice intro! Roadside taxis.
One sheep, two sheep, three sheep.
A soft voice echoes from afar, and she notices a fluffy white figure circling around her car.
Is that a sheep?
The fluffy creature turns its head. It's a sheep-headed demon body Arcanus.
Two sheep, three sheep. Funny how we hit the hay every night, just like kids hit the books every day. I'm Barbara. Nice to meet you.
The sheep-headed Arcanus extends a hand, a gesture befitting an introduction, but she doesn't get the expected response.
You're in my way, ma'am.
She does not care!
I tried waving and shouting at the drivers, but none of them stopped for me. Thankfully, pacing around the road seems to have done the trick.
Listen, if you need a ride, here's my answer.
She gets in, closes the door, and looks at the hitchhiker through an open window.
No.
Oh my god!
My driver left me here. Probably because of that scraping sound on the car roof. That scared him half to death.
She said, if you're looking for a ride, here's my answer. As she gets into the car, she closes the door and says, nah, you're good, buddy. Nice try, though.
Everything happens for a reason. Destiny's brought me to the right place, I think. Could you give me a ride? I'm on a business trip, so money is no object.
It ain't about money.
Oh, a disappointing answer. But I understand. One must be vigilant. If you don't mind me asking, miss, what happened to your eyes? They're bloodshot. It's best not to drive with your eyes in such a state.
No way
You have a much higher chance of getting into an accident.
That ain't none of your concern, Miss Sheep. See ya.
She said marginalism. The mercenary closes the window, finally blocking out the endless chatter. She turns the ignition key and the radio bursts to life, blaring disco music inside the vehicle. She shuts it off and stomps on the gas. She didn't even want the music. The engine roars as the spinner climbs higher and higher in the fields on the either side of the roads. Shepherds are unwelcome memories begin to surface. The land at the foot of the hills is covered in Indian grass, now turning into a sunset red as autumn approaches.
Argus, come over here. This little lamb almost didn't make it out of her mama's belly.
Oh my god. The girl cuts the lamb's umbilical cord with a pair of scissors, while the ewe lies in the hay, buying weekly.
That's life.
Don't say that. No living thing is born to suffer. Look, it's already standing.
Ewe looks off the afterbirth as the lamb struggles to stand up on its shaky legs.
What an adorable little thing.
She grins as she wipes the blood and fluid from her hands onto her apron.
It's getting dark. We should take them back. Ain't no way they'll make it through the night out here with their mama hurt. And you can't see a thing at night.
You're right. Let's go.
The wind sweeps through the grass and rustles into the distance.
Screw it.
Ooh! Argus grits her teeth and yanks the steering wheel, screeching her car into a U-turn. Slamming the gas, rushing back to where the sheep-like Arcanus was. But when she arrives, there's nothing but a few cotton plants swaying in the breeze.
I should have minded my own damn business.
Well, she turns the wheel down hard at this time. The tires screech as she makes another U-turn and drive off. In the distance, the sun dips behind the hills. Her vision is fading. She switches on the headlights. As expected, the light is too dim to make up for her night blindness. She can hardly see a thing. A hard brake. Ooh! Unfortunately, it's too late to stop the crash. You know, I could have told you that. To be continued. Wow. What an ending. Good night, everybody.
Before we left, TTT was telling me an urban myth about Texas.
He loves urban myths.
Huh, sounds about right. What's the story about?
The story starts off in the typical way. A man was driving down a long Texas road when he saw a girl hitchhiking. He offered her a lift and a piece of chocolate. The man dropped the girl off at a cemetery and drove on. It was late at night, so he was hoping to reach his destination quickly. Soon after, he saw a funeral procession going down the road. The photo of the dead seemed familiar. Curiosity came over him, and he followed them to the cemetery. Look, a piece of chocolate.
Oh, she was dead. He gave a dead girl a ride.
A piece of chocolate.
Oh, I get it. She dropped her off at the cemetery, and then he saw people with her photo.
Give me a moment. I have to take this. It's from the Foundation.
Timekeeper, this is an emergency notice. The Xeno base in Texas, USA is large-scale evacuation. Xeno has not yet responded regarding their actions. Should you encounter any difficulties on your trip there, please contact headquarters immediately.
Understood.
Despite these developments, your mission remains the same. Contact U2 editor Barbara, who was last seen near Route 77 collecting information, and find Erd's current whereabouts through her. Since U2 editors use a special communication channel, her current location is still unknown. We'll be in touch as soon as there's any new information.
Thank you.
Any questions, Timekeeper?
No. Thank you.
All the best, then.
Swallow my exhaust.
There was a mass evacuation at the Xeno base in Texas.
What's that all about? They called me 2 days ago, saying that Red 38 was still under routine maintenance in their armament factory. But now, all of a sudden, they're gone? How am I going to get my Red 38 back now, huh? If they hadn't taken her away for inspection, we wouldn't be traveling in this little car, wasting all day on the road.
The operator only mentioned an evacuation. It's still possible that some of them have stayed behind to keep the factory running. If you're worried about Red 38, we can take a detour there. It's in Chisos. The town isn't far from here.
Hey, mister, can you take us to the cheeses? It's just a little detour.
He taps his fingers rhythmically on the steering wheel.
Girls, I don't know why y'all are here. But whether it's just for a bit of adventure or for business, I gotta tell you, something ain't right in that town. We've all heard the stories. Scratching sounds on car roofs, animal bits stuck to car grills, and those people in black robes running around. It's all too weird for me.
Give the ghost stories a rest. Look, if you're trying to negotiate a higher price, at least be a little smart about it, instead of trying to spook us with a few tall tales.
You got me all wrong. Who in their right mind would throw away the cash in their hand unless they were forced to? Benjamins are good and all, but they ain't worth my life. Ain't no way I'm taking you there, no matter how much cash you throw at me.
Why? Were you the driver in that ghost story?
No.
Have you seen these things happen yourself? Come on! It's just a little detour. It won't even cost you much fuel.
He punches his hands tightly around the steering wheel, his knuckles turning white from the pressure.
Sir?
You see that? It's fogging up.
Oh, dang. Thick, milky fog envelops the car. The driver pulled over.
Ain't no way this fog is natural. We shouldn't go any further. I'm stopping right here.
Ugh, fine. I'll drive. Swap seats with me.
No! Nobody get out of the car.
Oh, he's just trying to be helpful. He's
Why?
Like, everyone be careful, be careful.
Are you kidding me? You haven't heard the stories, have you? Then what in the hell are you even doing here? When the fog rolls in on Route 77, you should always stay in the car. All kinds of terrible things hide in the fog. Some folks say they saw giant white crocodiles. Others say they saw dead bodies hanging from trees.
Oh my god.
Ain't nobody leaving this car. Not until the fog's gone.
Oh. Not until the fog's gone. Oh!
Nope.
He's into about a drawn-out scraping sound on the roof of the car. Lilia does not care.
Is that?
Oh, come on! Don't tell me you're scared of this stuff.
He's fainted.
Nah, I'm fine.
The shared atmosphere spreads inside the car as they sit and listen to the scraping on the roof. But this is nothing compared to what happened at the Green Lake campsite. They're right! Finally, the scraping stops and the flew black and
I
white
see.
figures.
This looks like the work of a mumus. It's a critter commonly seen in the southern US. When they're frightened, they produce a fog-like gas from their respiratory trumpet.
So that sound is just some critter scratching along on the roof.
Hi, Chubby.
At this rate, I won't get my Red 38 back for another month.
Oh, Angel.
Well, I always wanted to try this. Help me move this guy. And you'll have to give up your passenger seat, Capitan.
Capitan.
I know what you're thinking, but do you have a US driver's license? Or any driver's license at all, for that matter?
What do I need that for? I can fly a broom and even do all those maneuvers.
She doesn't have a driver's
That takes
license.
more skill than driving a car, don't you think? Huh. Compared to flying, driving a car is child's play. Just look at the number of drivers compared to pilots in the world.
She's right. She's spitting facts. Yeah.
Now, where do we start?
I don't think either of them know how to drive because Burton, she's underage.
Start both engines. Keep the tachometer at 70%. Here's the nose wheel steering, the position indicator for the joystick, the throttle lever. And these are for the flaps.
The window shield, the window wiper.
No, that's not right. We're in a car, not a flying machine.
Click.
Nope.
The rear seat passenger quietly fastens her seatbelt.
Let's just get out, Capitan. Can't wrap my head around this hunk of metal.
She can't drive it.
Good decision.
If these critters are responsible for this fog, our solution is simple. We drive them away.
She said attack.
Let's go.
And the thick fog outside rushes in like a tide. She said, if these critters are at fault, we drive them away. She's spitting facts. This magazine column was always popular, but now the columnist trail has vanished near Route 77. Oh, I'm not reading all this. So our last column has been inundated with letters, tapes, and voice recordings from our passionate readers. I must say the impact of Piranha's serious story by anonymous reader compiled. I like this some artful thanks to the readers. As we continue this issue's theme, serial legend, Mr. came from Mr. Usually a relative of his son, blah blah blah. The government knows they exist, but the higher ups are keeping it all hush hush. Or radical speculators of Justice City series can easily be all used to experimentation site where piranhas, alligators, giant snakes, and all the manner of dangerous creatures being secretly bred by the government. So enough time we return to Texas, where this series began. As you read this, I'll most likely have already set off on a new adventure. Perhaps our paths will cross on the dusty roads of Texas. This is Barbara's. By the way, if anyone's trying to figure it out, it's Balor's hitch, because she's a hitchhiker, so she's been traveling and stuff like that. Just a little thing for everybody. Barbara. Baby broadcaster. What are you eating?
Twisted honey barbecue Fritos.
Fritos. A barely perceptible moisture fills the air. The mist is pervasive, even filling. A faint breeze runs along their faces like a spider's webs blowing in the wind. Ew! That's a terrible feeling. A flash of insight comes to her from a distant, unreachable place.
What is it, Capitan?
Capitan.
Capitan.
Someone's casting arcane skills nearby.
It's probably Barbara. Baby cries.
Oh.
Ooh, that's not Barbara. I know who that is.
Do you hear that? Sounds like a crying baby.
It's Sunday.
Tuesday.
Better go take a look.
What? You just said Sunday. From Honkai Star Rail? Wrong game, buddy.
You know, a Texan soldier once told me about a notorious bandit back in his hometown many years ago. He would record the sound of a crying baby and play it outside the homes of single mothers. Then he'd wait, ready to attack them if any of them opened their door to look for the baby.
Oh my god!
Yes, but the actions of one man don't negate all other calls for help.
That's
Of course not.
crazy.
It's just a reminder to be ready for anything. We're close now. Prepare
That's smart.
yourself.
Lilia said, listen, just because that's a baby, you
Got
don't
it.
really know. Always be prepared. That's... Love her. The faint crying stops, the fog grows thicker.
Ooh.
Oh, there are the critters.
Burton, over here!
A broken flashlight lies on the ground. The damage looks recent. Not far away, the spot foot and a black shoe and a pale ankle disappearing under purple fabric.
Hello. Please help.
A frail woman tightly cradles a swaddled infant, her body curled up in the trembling.
Are you alright, miss?
Girl, the maid turns her head. Her face is pale, as if all the blood has been drained from it.
Finally. Someone. Please help me. These critters won't let me leave. Every time I try, they knock me back.
They do not like her.
My baby's starving and crying. If you hadn't come, I really don't know what I would have done.
The critter makes a worry sound.
You mean these Moomus? I've never read about them attacking
Oh my gosh,
anyone
Mira's
in
on
any
Marvel's and
reports.
Marvel's.
In fact, they're known for being rather timid.
Damn, she said. Are
Reports
you sure?
don't necessarily capture the whole story, Capitan.
Capitan.
Look at them. They don't seem very timid to me.
So you have to agitate them. So she's saying that she's like, oh, you're telling me they just started attacking it? Revealing its sharp white teeth. They're usually timid. Yeah, they said they get scared and they
Careful,
make
it's
a
going
fall
to attack.
and stuff like that. So she was like, oh, really? Like how? And then Lily was like, well, don't believe everything you said. Remember I just said about that baby. The baby!
Let the curtain rise.
Oh.
Yeah, you like it?
Uh-oh.
Isn't she cute?
So, what should I sing?
Nice choice.
Take my hand to be yours alone.
Well, I'm lagging.
Oh, hold on.
The show is over, but the loneliness persists.
Ew. The show
Hello?
is over, but the loneliness
I'm
persists.
lagging.
Oh, you're lagging yourself. Not me. Am I lagging? The creatures scatter, the grass rustling as they flee.
They always run off so quickly. Are you alright? Did you get a good look at them? Those slippery little things look like seals, don't they? They always jump on passing cars and rub their flat hind legs on the roof, making that coarse, scraping sound. Amazing creatures, aren't they? These little fearmongers.
Oh. Blue sweeps around the plains, dispersing the frog. The wind sweeps flushes
But
red.
they
as
are,
she flees.
in fact, easily frightened. The slightest movement could startle them. That's why it's foggy all year around here. Many of my guests have trouble finding their way to the motel.
Are you ladies looking to check in at the motel?
It sucks because they could have done another concept with her because
Motel?
she looks just like another version of Isabel.
Yes, Tuesday's Motel. If you're looking for a comfortable bed for the night, it's the place to go. Anyway, thank you so much for saving us.
She's pretty.
I owe you one.
All the women in here are pretty. All the characters in this game are nice. They're very beautiful.
Excuse me. Are you the maid at Tuesday's Motel?
I'm Tuesday at Tuesday's Hotel.
I almost forgot to introduce myself. Folks around here call me Tuesday. Hey, Tuesday, over here. Hey, Tuesday, breakfast for one, please.
So they just assume that
Tuesday,
she's Tuesday.
Tuesday. Oh, ain't we all like horses? And our names like the reins pulling at us. Do you need a place to stay, ladies?
Thank you for your kindness. But our driver's still in the car. We can't just leave him there.
And our luggage and travel documents are still in the trunk, along with our cash too. Let's head back now that the fog has cleared.
Shall I lead the way?
You?
She said you? Like she gave her a real stink
What
look.
were you doing out here alone anyway?
There you go, Lily. Right question. Right questions.
I was waiting for a guest. It's been 2 hours and they still haven't shown up. I thought rather than waiting here, I would pay you back for helping me. I assume you parked near Route 77? Let me take you there.
And she got heels on. Can we talk about it? The setting sun scatters its light, illuminating the dogwood and cotton plants in the fields.
That coward.
Oh, he drove off. The car's gone. Nothing remains but a few scattered pieces of luggage.
He just threw out our luggage and took off. How pathetic.
At least he didn't take the luggage with him.
Did he take the money?
Are you going to thumb a ride with all these bags? I'd advise against that, especially here. You've seen those movies, right? Bad things can happen on the road out here. There are a lot of smugglers around these days.
There's a clear concern in her voice.
Did you say your motel wasn't far from here?
Yes. Come this way. There's an easy trail that won't dirty your shoes. Don't worry. It ain't far.
Ooh, I got that little leg. It ain't far. This is cute. The walk isn't far indeed, but before long they're sitting in front of the motel.
When night falls and the signs are lit, a weary traveler may find a comfortable place to rest here.
Under the shade of the neem trees, the wooden porch awaits its owner, darkening the fading sunlight.
Welcome to Tuesday's Motel, ladies.
To be continued. Not GeoForce tell me it's ready to update my drivers. Hold on, y'all, hold on. I'm not updating the drivers, I just want to use. Oh. Sorry. The maid stands behind the front desk in the motel lobby. She's checking in her new guest.
That'll be $25 altogether. Will that be on card or cash?
Girl.
Cash, please.
The maid holds up the passport, comparing the information on it.
Hey, do you know if there's an armament factory in the town nearby?
An armament factory?
She studies Lilia's outfit and smiles as she responds.
Yes, there is one. Would you like a map?
Yeah. She opens a drawer, pulls out a map, and hands it to her.
If you plan on visiting, make sure to return early. It can be a difficult walk in the dark.
Fair, fair. Lilia quickly finds the town labeled Chisos on the map.
Doesn't seem far from here.
It's about an hour's walk. I'd recommend leaving tomorrow morning. It's getting late. It's best not to be outside at night.
Thanks, but I'm going right now.
Oh! Lilia's so impatient. I love that. She moves with a swift purpose to the front door.
Nothing can go wrong as long as I have Red 38 by my side.
Girl, you don't even have her yet.
Call me if anything happens.
Like what? I can handle myself.
Damn. A rush of wind enters as Lilia opens the door and make her way out of the motel.
Don't worry. She'll check in later.
Here's your passport.
Have you been working here since the opening of this place?
Yes.
How's business?
The maid laughed softly.
Not too great. It's the off-season now. You don't seem too good at small talk. Is there anything you'd like to ask?
Not her calling her out.
I do have one question. Have you seen a sheep-headed arcanist around?
Oh, that's not a face you'd easily forget. And why are you looking for this arcanist? Two. I think I've heard of that before.
Yeah, why would I say for world
That's
peace?
a magazine specially made for
world
arcanists,
peace,
right?
Shut up.
Well, I'm sorry to say that I've never met an arcanist with the head of a sheep. I can help you ask around if you...
Ooh. Suddenly, Celine starts to tremble. Girl, who is in there? Angel and Jacoby.
What?
What?
Sounds like
Oh
something's
my
going wrong
God.
upstairs. Sorry about that.
Angel, give it down.
Let's head up. Your room's on the second floor, too. Then we can take a look at what's happened.
Sounds good.
Just so you know, the guests upstairs are a little...
Her maid hesitates.
Well, you can stay behind me if you like.
So I wonder how this works, though.
How about it?
Oh, my girlfriend. A voice echoes from down the hall. Oh,
It's just a simple room swap. I'm sure it won't be no trouble at all for a generous lady such as yourself.
That's the guest staying in room 210. She arrived here the night before yesterday. She was injured when she came in. Seems it didn't take her long to recover. But I don't quite understand why she insists on swapping rooms with the other guests. If she does the same to you, please call the front desk. I'll do my best to help.
Girl, what are you gonna do?
Why didn't you offer her your help? She needs it more than I do.
Oh, things don't work like that here, miss. Everyone has their own secrets. With the variety of guests we get, it's best to keep your mouth shut. Or else somebody will shut it for you.
Yup!
Although there are fewer bounty hunters around these days. My advice is to stay quiet if you don't want any trouble.
She said mind your business.
Especially if you're dealing with an armed mercenary. You know how things like that play out down here in Texas, don't you?
Mm-hmm.
Understood.
Mm-hmm.
Or do you have something else in mind?
Is your room bigger and better than this one?
Hey, I know her. And I'm excited for her to come out.
That's the guest of room 218 speaking. She too is a young lady like you.
You remember all the guests and their room numbers?
You'd remember her too if she'd been staying in your motel for a month. Miss Kimberly's been here for just over that.
Damn.
Hmm?
The man before her looks haggard, his back slightly hunched, his eyes yellowed and cloudy.
Mirror. The mirror.
Mirror
Mr.
on the
Stefan,
wall.
are you coming out for some fresh air?
Who's the fairest of them all?
Alright, chill out. Everyone in the hallway turns to look at the maid.
Maid, you're just in time. I'd like to swap rooms with this Kimberly lady.
If Miss Kimberly and yourself have come to an agreement, then I see no reason why you can't do so.
The man makes a dry, rasping sound, his vocal cords trembling unnaturally. It's like he's speaking for the first time in his life.
Timekeeper?
Whoa!
Have we met?
This response seems to trigger something. His expression twists.
Vertin.
Whoa!
That's me. Do I know you, sir?
Burton, back up, honey.
I saw you. In the newspaper.
Okay.
Oh?
The newspaper, that vacuum bomb. Did you see the explosion? You must have. Because you made it happen. You dropped the bomb, you murderers.
Whoa!
Oh?
But have any of you been brought to justice? No, not a single one. Instead, you were congratulated and given medals. Revolting. Disgusting. Why were you rewarded for murder?
Whoa! I don't know what else to say! He blabbers on, working on himself into a frenzy.
Meanwhile, I'm stuck in this hotel. Lord, is this what my life has come to?
Do something with your life. What's that got to do with her?
But we've never met before. I don't even know your name, sir.
Of course you don't know me, but I'll get the truth out. I'll expose your crimes to the public.
Okay. The man's deranged rant continues, his knuckles turning white as he clenches his fist.
That rotting woman in the tub, that sheep-headed monster, and that one inside the mirror.
That one inside the mirror, that one inside the mirror.
Sheep-headed, you say?
One inside the mirror, one inside the mirror, one
Wait,
inside the mirror.
sir!
Shh, don't startle him. He's totally crazy.
I should have
Oh
known
my
it
God.
was all fake.
Argus is Applejack. The way
They're
she
giving
talks.
out medals for killing people. Then I should have one too. That shiny medal. It should be mine.
Alright, chill out, buddy. Back up. He bites down hard on his lip, his cloudy eyes staring straight ahead. He steps forward.
Stay back!
Yo! But the man has already lunged at them. She says stay back, and Argus will kill somebody. Hey.
Let the curtain rise.
Ooh, look at that. Drunk. What does that mean? Drunk. Critical rate minus 50%. Damage taken reduction plus 30%. Dispelled when the carrier takes more than... Oh, I see.
The music will speak.
So untamed. So free.
Stay away from me.
Then I found you. Don't stop. Don't stop.
Yeah, that was easy.
Perfect service. Just like always.
Look at her blushing. Oh, she said perfect. Damn. And then her face went neutral again. Crazy. She said. A single blow from the butt of the mercenary shotgun knocks the man out. Ooh!
Excuse me.
Oh my god! We can't even reenact that. The maid breathes heavily, her face slightly flushed.
I'm ever so sorry about all this, Miss Furton. You've only just arrived, and you've had to deal with so much trouble already.
Yeah.
Oh, it's no trouble. In fact, I'm glad that we came here.
Damn.
That man said he'd seen a sheep-headed monster.
Oh, that. He's quite delusional. Surely you won't take the ramblings of a madman for a fact, will you?
Oh, well, I mean, he said he knows her.
He's been peculiar since the day he checked in. He spasms and twitches, and pays little attention to his surroundings. It's best not to have a face-to-face conversation with him. Who knows what he'll do next?
Yeah.
Hey, you, maid.
Oh!
Enough chatter. You have a job to do.
Kimberly is, yeah, I love her. Girl impatiently interrupts their conversation.
I've accepted the offer this, Miss Argus made. What's next? What should we do?
I like that they did with her hair.
Apologies, Miss Kimberly. I'll be with you in a
I
moment.
like her outfit here. I feel like they should make.
Could the both of you wait for me at the front desk? The rooms need a tidy up before they can be occupied. You may take a rest on the couch in the lobby while you wait. Miss Furton, I'm afraid I'll have to leave you here. Do you mind going to your room alone?
Not at all.
Once again, the arrow pulses with a flow of arcane energy, compelling her to look back.
Ma'am, you can just leave the room as it is. If you clean it, it'll interfere with my work. You might want to check on that Kimberly lady. She looks starved. She wouldn't stop shaking.
A cluster of emerald light sparks the mercenary's like eye, scattering like a bird and flaring its brilliant tail feathers.
Oh, Miss Kimberly, would you like something to eat?
Look at her outfits! Yo, Cutty!
I'm fine.
The guest's face visibly sours.
I agreed to change rooms, didn't I? Why are you two still mocking me?
She turns her attention to the mercenary.
You're not exactly a pleasant person to do business with. You know that, right?
Well, darn. What got you so riled up? It's too late now. A deal's a deal. You can backpedal if you like, but it ain't wise to mess with the girl packing heat down here in
Loves
Texas.
threatening people. Oh my god.
Later, Miss Kimberly.
Later, Miss Kimberly. The mercenary's eye gleams as she turns and locks the doors.
Her arcane skill.
Remember, she was like, I don't know what that is. I'm just a mercenary. Just a quiet old mercenary. Damn, hard mode unlocks in 60. I'm gonna speedrun your stuff, okay? By the way.
Okay.
And then I'm gonna work on Melania.
Oh.
Wait, do you want to say?
I don't know. I'll probably just go for Argus.
Okay. Because you don't, yeah, you don't. So what I already told you, and the reason why I kept bugging you about Tuesday was because you said, I'm gonna get Tuesday and I'm gonna skip Argus.
Because if I get Tuesday, I can skip Argus, can then use what's her face for my plant DPS.
Who?
The ballet girl.
Willow?
I forgot. Willow.
I mean, you can have more than one DPS. There's 4 people when there's a certain
I mean,
thing.
yeah,
So there's
but-
a DPS, a sub DPS, a healer or and / support, and then maybe another / support.
Yeah, but I don't have the funds for all of them.
I don't have the funds.
That man, Stefan, he clearly knows something. But he appears to be rather mentally unstable, and he's hostile towards me. Madam Z cautioned me on this. I must be extra careful when dealing with people like him. Should make sure I have a backup plan in place before proceeding. Still no sign of Lilia.
She tries again, still no luck.
Did she get in trouble?
Suddenly the phone on the nightstand rings. It vibrates violently.
Hello? Hello?
Knock, knock.
A series of strange tapping sounds come from the other line.
Is that Miss Tuesday?
Oh my god, they really did make a little horror thing out of this. The short and long sounds are distant. They form a certain rhythm.
Oh, I think I know what this is. That's an R. E. S. P.
Respect.
O.
Nope. Responsible.
Responsibility!
Respond.
Oh.
Oh, respond.
Respond to what? I hate this. A message conveyed through the Morse code. A means of communication that sacrifices efficiency for safety. It's commonly used in intelligence, but really for anything else. Why would there be such a message in a motel? Hell.
Nope.
The telephone rings again. She picks it up without hesitation.
Hello? Is this Miss Burton?
Miss Tuesday?
Yes. I have an announcement for you. There's a service outage going on in the area. Some critters nibbled through the cables of a nearby signal tower. But all our internal phone lines are still running well.
Damn.
I see.
It should be repaired soon since we share the signal tower with that armament factory. I apologize for any inconvenience this may cause.
Oh, what a good host.
I'll bring you dinner up later. It's on the house.
Should we ask her about the phone call? Or should we just ask about dinner? Because I don't think she knows. Do you think she knows?
Any mini manimo, could you talk about her?
Whatever.
May I ask what's on the menu?
We have one free meal a day, a ham sandwich, and a glass of milk.
Type of meal.
If you'd like to have something else.
So
we
that's
also
why
got
it's on the
roast
house.
chicken and hummus, and a few simple Mexican dishes.
Simple Mexican dishes.
Thank you. I'll ask my friend what she thinks when she comes back.
Oh, and the kitchen closes at 9. Please take note of that. Is there anything else I can help you with?
I'm good for now. Thank you.
As she hangs up, she feels a light touch on her neck, like a feather brushing against her skin. It touches her neck. It's a spider web. She follows it up to the corner of the ceiling.
Spiders?
A spider falls onto the surface of the wooden cabinet. It moves. Oh my god! I just got chills. As it moves, sparks ignites in the air. Huh? Then it glows in an arcane skill. She can see everything clearly.
Is that an arcane array? The pattern's familiar. I've seen it somewhere before.
The surface of the bedside cabinet has a rough engraving on it. She traces the markings with her fingers, trying to discern their texture and direction. The array burns her fingertips, and in that momentary pain, memories are awakened.
Yes, I've definitely seen this before. When I was in school.
Oh, I'm sorry. I know that place sucked. Classroom.
This is an extremely dangerous array, one that you are prohibited from using. It can go easily beyond the caster's control. We study Arcanum and tame it for our use.
Yeah.
But once its power surpasses our limits, it is highly likely that it will lead to our own destruction.
True.
I need you all to remember that. It'll be in your next exam.
No, don't use it. The student puts their heads down, and the sound securely fills the classroom.
Vertin, are you listening?
No.
The instructor just said it'd be in the next exam. If you like, you can check my notes.
She's so sweet to her. The top student nervously clutches her notebook in her hand.
Oh, thank you. My mind was somewhere else.
Oh.
Why have they made it a key point of the exam if we can't even use it? I see. They didn't teach us about arrays so that we could use them. They wanted us to be able to identify them so that we could avoid danger.
Uh-huh. She looks out the window. It's getting dark.
It's highly likely to cause an explosion or other severe consequences if I act too hastily.
The array grows faintly.
Lilia still hasn't come back.
Yeah.
I must find someone else to help.
What qualities should an ally have? Decisiveness, efficiency, some means of offense or self-defense? Oh my god. A sudden knock on the door interrupts her thoughts. She opens to a familiar face. Lilia, maybe? Whoa!
Hey, we met back in the hallway, remember?
Yeah, I do. Sorry, I just taking a little screenshot of my girlfriend. Upload film!
Oh.
Never mind. I was getting nervous. Y'all got so many screenshots of her.
Now it's your turn.
What exactly do you want from me, miss?
The mercenary raises an eyebrow. Oh, she wants this. Oh.
Well, it's simple. The person I'm looking for is right here in this motel, and I'm scouring every corner of it to find her. Look, Missy, I don't want to make things hard for you. Name your price, and we can talk.
Price for what?
If this person's gone to such great lengths to avoid you, perhaps she doesn't want to see you at all.
Damn.
Well, that ain't my concern, is it? A job's a job. Whether it's catching a cheating spouse, tracking someone down, or delivering a letter, it don't make no difference to me.
Very well. But you'll have to look elsewhere, I'm afraid. There's no one but me in this room.
Look, I know what I'm doing. How about you turn around and take a good look around the room?
Oh, the engravings.
So you can knock me out as soon as I turn my back to you.
Ooh. The mercenary gives a hearty laugh.
Missy, if that were my plan, I wouldn't have spent all this time talking to you.
She's right. She would have just knocked her out.
I much prefer to do my business pleasantly. I don't like to see things get too ugly.
I see.
Fine. If you don't want to turn around, I'll tell you what I see.
The mercenary squints, the same emerald light shimmering in her eye.
You've burned your finger there. You should be more careful.
This is...
Don't look like a fire burn to me. What was it? Some arcane energy? Looks like this room has a couple secrets, too.
The mercenary shifts her gaze to the room further away.
So you touched an arcane array, and its power burned you. How's that for a guess? Pretty close, huh?
I wonder what her skill is.
This is my arcane skill. It allows me to see the traces that people leave behind.
Never mind, thank you.
That's how I get these jobs, you see. Ain't nothing happening that don't leave a trace. If there ain't no trace, then it never happened. I came to your room to look for evidence, not a person.
My bad, honey.
I see. You want to know whether the person you're tracking has been here, right?
Now we're talking.
Thank you.
Before I let you investigate the room, I have one more question. You take jobs from people nearby, don't you?
Of course. It's obvious, ain't it?
She doesn't get the response she wants. In this familiar silence, the experienced mercenary smells an imminent deal. It's a mixture of caution and trust, intimidation and doubt.
You seem more intrigued by my profession than my peculiar request. You're in trouble, ain't you? Then let me formally introduce myself. The name's Argus. I'm 26, and I have extensive experience as a mercenary.
Let's make a deal. You may search this room all you like, and I won't say a thing. But in return, I'd like your assistance in my own investigation.
How, exactly?
Can you tell when that array on the cupboard was drawn?
Argus slings her shotgun over her shoulder and crouches down behind the nightstand. After a brief examination, she gives her assessment.
Less than 24 hours ago.
In other words, this was left behind by the last guest who stayed in this room.
Argus shakes her head.
Can't say for certain.
To be continued. Wait. Don't forget this handy weapon in a bra. A glass bottle. Glass bottles. The empty factory is cold and damp.
Let's see what you've got in there for me.
She wanders the factory, eventually spotting a large crate covered in postage stamps in the receiving room. This crate nailed tightly shut. She squints, only having the moonlight to help her read the words of the box. Red 38, Lilia.
Hey, buddy! They just left her in a wooden box. What kind of safekeeping is this? Anyway, I don't have much time. I'll settle that with them later.
She grabs the crate and tries to lift it. It doesn't budge. It's bound by arcanium.
Alright, at least they bothered to put a gravity ritual on it.
Light footsteps echo behind her.
Are you also preparing to evacuate?
Bitch, who are you? Huh? Lilia turns around. A slender girl stands before her, a basket in her arms.
Ah, perfect timing. Are you in charge here?
The girl looks up at her, up and down her, before giving her a sweet smile.
No, I'm not in charge of anything, Lieutenant. I'm just passing through. I'm Kayla, by the way.
Yo, we got a girl looking for you,
I
buddy.
heard some rattling here and thought some of those kids might have come back to steal weapons again. These things aren't cheap, and the kids know it.
Kids stealing from the military? Huh, that's a new one. Where are the guards here?
Oh, didn't they tell you, Lieutenant?
The girl sounds surprised.
The army stationed here started evacuating a month ago. There aren't many of them around these days.
Evacuating?
Evacuating?
Manager's report was correct. Lilia senses impending danger.
Then where can I find the soldiers that are still here?
You're new in town, right? Did you see a bar on your way here? That's where the Xeno soldiers spend their nights drinking. You might want to check there first. That's probably where you'll find him.
Him? What does he look like?
Like every other Xeno soldier. They all look the same to me. You'll know him when you see him.
They all look the same to me. She pauses, looking the pilot up and down.
But I have to tell you, the bar doesn't like outsiders. Have you heard of the Order of Enlightenment?
Girl, are you in a cult?
It's an occult society.
Yup.
Very active these days. They were preaching in this town just a few days ago. Today is their day of prayer.
Yup.
And, what does that have to do with me?
The bar you're going to is where they gather to pray. That's all I know. If you're going up there, please, be careful.
Oh. Giving her a warning.
Thanks.
Lily turns and leaves. The girl watches her as she goes. Praying in a bar is wild.
May the sufferer watch over you.
Oh! She's in a...
Great sufferer. By your decree.
I knew there was something off about her.
The glory of former days shall grace our
She's
present
in the
path.
cult! She's in the cult! She whispers a prayer as she clasps her hands together. The black facets of her ring shimmer. I could have... Yeah, there was something off about her. Because I was just... Came in out of nowhere. Somebody's looking for her. Honey, I ain't know it's gonna be like
Sufferer, by your decree,
Yup.
the glory of former days shall grace our present path.
that. Yep.
We dedicate our souls and minds to you. We seek the well-being of our people in your name.
I don't.
No.
A solemn atmosphere fills the bar. A small group is gathered under the dim lights. Some black robes, others in everyday clothes. They lean on each other like brothers and sisters. The man leading the prayer raises his glass and gives a toast.
May the sufferer watch over you.
That's
Under
probably
their
why everyone
grace,
evacuated.
May our cups
Because of
overflow.
them. I would have left too.
To the sufferer.
To the are we listening to ourselves? To the sufferer. To the sufferer. Who would pray to that? The bar door flings open.
Huh? Odd time for a stranger to come.
The young pilot looks around.
No crashing the party, am I?
She heads straight to the bar, where the shelves glitter with various bottles. Oh yeah, she does drink.
Napa Valley, Californian Red, Kentucky whiskey. Ha, there's a lot of good stuff here. 1 vodka, straight. The best you got.
It ain't business hours, lady.
Click. She knows that sound. Someone's cocking a gun just inches away from her.
Hey, all I did was ask for a drink. Is this how you treat your customers?
Yeah.
As I said, we ain't serving you.
Why? Don't you have vodka? Fine, I can settle for whiskey. Have to learn to take what we can get, eh?
Yo, she does not care.
You ain't getting that either.
Seriously? You don't have any whiskey?
She glanced at the whiskey bottles lying in the shelves.
I'm starting to understand why Zeno evacuated. What's the point of living in a town where there's no real liquor? Especially for those drunkards.
What's a Xeno lieutenant doing here anyway? No alcohol fuel in that warehouse of yours?
Oh, that was so funny.
Huh. You sure have some interesting drinking habits down here. But I'm curious, what did the sufferer promise you to make you all change your faith? I mean, that's quite an achievement, especially here in Texas.
True. She turns nearly, avoiding a bullet. It whizzes past her hair.
Oh, so we're doing this now, are we?
No way someone shot at her because she said that.
Your request has been heard.
What should I sing?
The bones will tell.
Don't let go.
The bones will tell.
Damn.
The Bagua drown on the sign brick never warns about its changes.
Yeah.
This is not a mistake made by man. Careful.
Damn. Oh, they're my days.
What should I sing? Take my hand to be yours alone. The show is over, but the loneliness persists.
But the loneliness persists. Whoa, chill. Sorry. The bottle crashes to the floor, splashing alcohol all over the bar.
Look, I don't care what you're doing here. Just tell me where that Xena soldier went.
She looks down at the bar owner, slumped over the counter.
What Xeno soldier?
The man strains open his swollen eyes.
Don't play dumb with me.
Oh, that soldier. He's a complete idiot, that one. It's obvious that Xeno's abandoned him, but he insists that they left him here because they believe that only he could keep the warehouse safe.
Oh my god.
Why are you looking for him now, if you decided to ditch him in the first place?
Listen, I can tell you guys aren't the biggest fans of Xena, but that has nothing to do with me. I'm just here to get my stuff back.
I know he's tired. He got his ass beat. He takes a labored breath.
Fine. If you insist on finding him, try your luck on the outskirts of town. He might be drinking there.
I like how they're helping her now.
Thanks.
She steps over the unconscious man behind her and leaves the bar. She took all of them out. She said, easy. Let me do something. Oh, we're doing this now? No worries. Yeah. Every day, thousands of documents pass through headquarters, and this is merely one of them. My team has identified the agents operating Dallas, Austin, and Houston! The big three, baby! They're likely establishing information. I was in
I have a free desk space. What are you talking
I was in
about?
Austin, Texas this year. I'm going to Houston next. There are several routes 77 circulating using aliases. I believe the findings for this. Oh, I'm from it. Miss Grace is active in Texas. Oh. You guys find out who Miss Grace is. Chawaru. Yeah, I be going places sometimes.
They be going places.
The parchment.
80 mega. Oh, no wonder. Oh my.
We can't say for sure if this ritual was created by the last guest. Fact is, you can find all kinds of unusual markings in this motel. Most of them less than a month old. Very recent indeed.
Very recent indeed.
Nate said that there aren't many tourists these days, so my guess is that a group of skilled arcanists have left their work in every room. Based on the markings I've seen so far, there were about 3 to 5 people in this group.
Damn.
And was there a sheep-headed arcanist among them?
Well, that I don't know. What I can say, though, is that there was a sheep living in here. I saw some hoof prints on the hallway floor. It looked like someone had stayed in this motel with a sheep. Sounds pretty odd, but I suppose it ain't too strange given the local farmland. But I'm sure this will catch your attention.
What?
We all know that sheep walk on 4 hooves. But the hoof prints I saw were different. They were small and delicate, and most importantly, followed the movement pattern of a human, judging by the trail. The owner of the hoof prints was about the size of a slender kid, maybe 5 feet tall.
I think Barbara is young, I think. This description exactly matches the Foundation's report.
That's it. That's the one I'm looking for.
Don't I know it? They can question my morals, but nobody can question my competence.
Purr.
So, may I enter your room now, Miss Verdon?
Please.
Now,
please.
Let's start with this little thing. The carvings are new. No sign of woodworm damage or moisture absorption. These splinters along the edge are extremely sharp.
She dips her fingers into the dark red crumbly residue.
Is this dried blood?
She rubs the granules between her finger and her thumb, reducing them to a fine powder.
Blood was used as the medium for this array. The circle isn't fully closed here, and the lines are a bit uneven. Whoever drew this doesn't seem to be an expert. You know how to deal with this, right?
All you have to do is ask, boss. You might be surprised.
We need to destroy it as quickly as possible. I think it's been left by a dangerous occult group.
Hold on.
Places a pillow over the wood and pulls the trigger. Oh! After a faint gunshot, the layering light goes out. She broke it with a gun! That's so funny.
Is that blood?
Is that blood?
The mercenary, unfazed, dips her finger into the red liquid and sniffs it.
Yep. The blood of an arcanist. So it can't be Kayla's.
Can you discern the owner's identity?
I ain't all-knowing. I can't identify people by their blood. No, I'll need more than just blood to find out who was here.
She fishes out a dusty sheepskin journal from the gap between the cabinet and the wall. She flips through the pages.
We are the beginning and the original source of metals.
Angel.
Through us, the highest tincture of art is brewed. There is neither a spring nor water like mine. I heal and help both the rich and the poor. Yet I am full of hurtful poison. What the hell does that mean?
What the
It's a quote
hell?
from a text on alchemy.
The hell does that mean?
All challenges will be resolved with the provision of sufficient and high-quality materials and the precise execution of the array. But where do we find these materials?
You can just flick through the journal, releasing the accumulated alcohol residue on its page. On this page, torture words are scrawled on the paper. It looks like something a criminal would write in their final moments before their death sentence.
What was once sundered shall reunite.
Burton! Her nose burns as barely visible sparks heat the air.
I've seen this handwriting before.
And here, my phone number.
My phone number.
He hands over a dollar bill with a string number scrawled along the blank space. The mercenary pulls out the crumpled bill from her pocket, comparing the handwriting with that in the journal. Oh my god.
This is definitely the same.
Oh!
That sound. It's a Flying Arrow M1903 pistol.
I don't know what type of gun it is.
Of course you did.
Kimberly? What's wrong with her now? I better go check it out, boss. Something don't seem right. You coming?
Hell yeah, I'm coming.
That Kimberly must have run into something.
Damn it. Can't they just make these longer? Oh!
Oh.
Face reality. Oh, now they show blood and dead bodies. But and by the way, Argus said ass not too long ago. You know, they used to take that out. Why'd he kill himself right there? As Sir Stefan's limp, twitching body lies on the floor, there's a gaping hole in his head. She's trembling in fear. Oh my god.
Is he still alive?
Kimberly.
Just when I thought you couldn't get any dumber.
Oh.
Is this a suicide?
He pulled out the gun and shot himself in the head. His brain splattered on the walls and flowed onto the floor.
So no, bitch, he isn't still alive. Her muttering is almost a confession. Argus kneels down to examine the body.
There's gunshot residue and powder burns near the wound. Gunpowder particles on his fingers. There's no doubt. He died from a gunshot wound. The bullet was fired from the pistol in his hand and went straight through his skull.
Thank you, Argus.
But this ain't just any pistol. It's a Xeno pistol. You've got yourself in some serious trouble,
Oh my
Missy.
god, that's the only Xeno person.
It wasn't me.
That's why he knew Vertin. Her face is still played, but she managed to stop shaking.
I'm just an innocent, sad, terrified girl who just happened to pass by.
Oh, she did do it. By the way, there's a people from the
innocent,
the other
sad,
group.
and terrified. If you want to prove your innocence, start by telling us what happened here. And mind you, I will call you out if you lie. The evidence here will tell me what's true and what ain't.
Oh.
She points to her eye.
If you're so clever, then why are you asking me? Just figure it out yourself.
Her prostation is weak. She quickly gives in.
All right, I'll tell you. This madman has been harassing me.
He's been harassing her.
Ever since I moved into this place, I'd often seen him pacing around in the hallway.
Day and night, he'd stomp around out here.
Day and night.
He didn't care if anyone else was trying to sleep.
No, 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 no.
I thought he must have had a lot on his mind, like he was troubled or something. So I asked him what happened. His deep, sunken eyes were bloodshot. Every fiber of his being screamed that something was wrong with him.
Yeah.
Sir, if you have any problems, there are many ways to solve them. But pacing in the hallway isn't one of them. Plus, it disrupts everyone's sleep.
Like he
I swear
cares.
I
He's
didn't
mental.
say anything too harsh, but he was just downright rude.
Get the hell away! Get out of my
Oh.
face!
Oh. Okay, Creed.
Excuse me. That's pretty rude, you know.
You know.
I had no desire to argue with the madman. Thankfully, the maid intervened when she heard what was going on. I have no idea what she said to him, but eventually they came to terms. He stopped pacing the hallway from then on. That was a relief. I'm sure the other guests would agree.
Girl, you like the only one in there.
That maid can vouch for what I've said. Ask her yourselves.
So he hasn't been harassing you. He's just been walking back and forth, and then he told you to get out of his face.
Not long after, I found a letter from Stefan on the floor of my room. It'd been slid under my door.
No, never mind.
In the letter, he apologized for his behavior.
Do a flip.
Do a flip.
I did it.
Should I make peace with him? I thought. As I wondered, I took a look through the peephole. It was strange. I couldn't see a thing.
Oh, hell no.
It was pitch black out there. Is it broken? I wondered. Before I could dwell on it too much, the phone rang. I was startled, but it was just the front desk calling.
Hello, Miss Kimberly.
Is it dinner time already?
No. Is there an issue between Mr. Stefan and yourself?
Nope.
She seemed hesitant to speak.
I know it's not my place to ask, but the situation is
Oh my god, the music.
a little concerning.
Hi, Crow.
Mr. Stefan is standing
Oh my
at
god.
your door, his face pressed up against it. So I just want to confirm that everything's all right between you two.
Oh my god. It was so dark out there because he was looking through the room.
And that's what happened.
Calm down, miss. It's all over now. Do you still have that letter with you?
A look of disgust comes across my
Who'd
face.
hold on to that? I threw it out right away. It's somewhere
The
in
way
that
she looked at her
bin.
hand, she said, "Why the fuck would I keep that shit?" I guess quickly retrieve the criminal paper from the trash.
Dear Ms. Kimberly, I've got a question already. How did he know your name? You didn't know each other well enough to have exchanged them, did you?
I'm the victim here, damn it! You can't interrogate me like this. But if you must know, maybe he heard it when my friend called me.
Your friend?
Why? What's so odd about that? A young girl like myself should never travel alone to places like this. I need someone to make my bed and prepare my clothes and, most importantly, I need to eat. I wouldn't even be here if I weren't looking for...
She gasped, covering her mouth with her hand. But Argus isn't listening. She continues to read the letter out loud.
I want to apologize for my behavior earlier in the hallway.
Looks like a perfectly normal letter to me. No hints that this is from a man on the verge of a mental breakdown.
If you won't take my word for it, go ahead and ask the maid. She was there. She can vouch for me.
Please, we weren't accusing you of anything.
Argus lets out a laugh.
Though graphology has been criticized a lot these days, I gotta say, this looks more like a woman's handwriting to me.
So you mean Stefan was a woman?
Who?
Her aggression seems to dissipate as her eyes widen and her mouth drops.
You still with us, Missy? What I'm
else wrote it.
suggesting is that Mr. Stefan didn't write this letter, but a woman did. But that's just speculation. Chances are Mr. Stefan's handwriting was just a little feminine.
Feminine.
I'll keep this letter for now. Back to my
For-
questions. If the
You know,
story
the
you
main
told is
characters in
true,
this game
then
don't
why are
last
you at
long.
the scene of his death? Did you go looking for him, even after all the weird things he'd done?
I was hungry, okay? That's a good enough answer for you? I can't just starve myself.
Me.
Hungry? If I remember correctly, the motel offers room service. And you get 1 free meal a day, so even if you ain't got no money, you have enough food to get by.
What do you know?
She looks flustered.
I'm not eating one of those ham sandwiches.
Alright, so you've got some standards when it comes to food. Let's drop that. You were there when he fired the shot, right? What happened then? Take your time and think it through. There's no rush.
About 15 minutes ago, he rang my doorbell. I thought my friend had returned from town. She always brings something amazing with her, so I opened the door. The last thing I expected was to see Stefan standing there. Who'd have thought that he could get back on his feet so quickly after the beating he took? I was terrified when I saw him there. He towered over me, one hand on the doorframe and the other pushing against the door. I slammed the door shut. I thought he'd let go. But he didn't. The door closed on his fingers.
I understand now. I understand it all. You're with Zeno, aren't you?
Girl.
His fingers were bent at a peculiar angle. It must have been painful, but he didn't seem to feel the pain at all. The fracturing of his fingers was no more painful than a mosquito bite to him.
You came to me and made me drop my guard so that one day you could turn me in for a bounty. But why me? Why are you doing this to me? It wasn't me who made the plan. It wasn't me who executed it. It wasn't me who pressed that damn button. All I did was expose their crime to the rest of the world. Tell me, why else would they want my head so desperately if they didn't believe they were guilty? In the meantime, the actual killers are treated as heroes. But I'm the hero. Me.
I'm
me.
the hero.
But all my sorry ass gets is a lifetime of hiding out in some random motel in the middle of nowhere. This world is sick.
Oh.
What the hell are you talking about?
Nope.
Come on, drop the act. Right after you spoke to me, Vertin showed up at my door. Are you trying to tell me that that was just by chance?
Oh, shit.
Vertin? He totally ignored my question.
The world has fallen ill. I can see that now. The realm above truly does exist. How else would we have gotten the idea of a perfect heavenly realm? Obviously, it doesn't exist in this world.
Damn.
I don't care. Even if that place does exist, it has nothing to do with you. Get out of the way. I'm closing the door.
But at least I get to decide when I step through that door, right?
Oh my god.
I had no idea what he was talking about. And he didn't give me much chance to figure it out either.
I'm afraid your mission is doomed to fail, young lady.
In that moment, a smile of relief came over his face, and without a moment's hesitation, he pressed the pistol against his temple and pulled the trigger.
Ooh.
And you know the rest.
The approaching officers stop abruptly. They turn to the stores. The maid stands before the group, showing just the right amount of surprise as her eyes fall upon the body.
What's going on in here?
That's what I'm saying.
This man killed himself.
Oh dear. There's blood everywhere. It'll be a lot of work to clean it all up, and with the weather being so hot, the room will soon start to smell.
That's all she worried about.
All the carpets have to go.
Her tone tinged with annoyance.
Miss Tuesday, can I ask you a question?
Yes?
Have you ever had any guests who looked like or claimed themselves to be Manus Vindictae?
Manus Vindictae? I'm not entirely sure what you mean. Could you explain in more detail?
Girl.
Most of them dress in blue and black. Some drool a fair bit, and most of them can't speak in full sentences. The most notable feature is that they all wear masks shaped like hands. Have you seen any before?
Masks shaped like hands?
Dressed in blue and black.
No, I've never had a guest who wore a hand-shaped mask. Never seen anyone in blue and black either. But if an organization was going to do something in secret, I don't think they'd be too public about it.
Yeah, I don't know why she said they would announce who they are.
Hey, lady.
Arjun doesn't hesitate to interrupt the conversation.
Take me to his room.
She points to the barrel of the gun at Stefan's corpse.
Oh, it shouldn't be too hard for you to find the room yourself, right, Miss Argus? After all, that's how you make a living.
She said I ain't helping you. Go do it, go.
But I can just tell it to you. It's 214. You must be curious about that room. I'm surprised. You've been in almost every room in the motel, and you've been here for 2 days. You're like a child in your curiosity. This place would be much safer if you were the sheriff here. Anyway, I hope you can find that girl soon.
Yeah, she's in a cult. Someone's gonna have to tell you. Standing before the bucket, she looks down and gently adjusts the baby in her arms. When are we gonna see that baby? That's what I need to know.
Death.
Death. Look at that. Spider silk. I'm so sick of looking at this guy's spider.
Why do you want to go to Stefan's room exactly? Is it related to our investigation?
No.
Well, of course, boss. I'm here looking for Kayla, just as you're looking for that sheep-headed...
Oh, she was gonna go back and get her.
What is it?
That arcanist you're looking for. Is her name Barbara?
You know her?
Yep. We met. On Route 77.
Oh,
I just got done asking 2 men about Kayla's whereabouts, and saw that it was getting dark. My sight ain't so good at night, and the nights are long these days. So I was in a bit of a hurry, hoping to get somewhere with proper lights as fast as I could. That's when I saw her, Barbara, all alone by the road. Some jerk of a driver dumped her there, and she asked me for a ride.
And you told her no?
I turned her down. Heck, I could hardly see. She'd have been better off waiting for the next driver than riding with a blind bat like me, you know? But as I drove away, I changed my mind. She was too young to be left out there all by herself. So I turned back to get her. But when I arrived, she was already gone. There was nothing but a trail of hoofprints in the dirt. When I got to the motel, I saw those hoofprints again. I gotta say, I was kinda relieved to see them. At least she made it here safely.
Yeah, that's good.
And is she still here?
Obviously not.
Well, I've never seen any hoofprints leaving the motel.
Oh, so yes.
But that don't mean she's still here. You gotta be mindful of what your mind picks up and what might slip you by. It's easy to ignore other evidence when what you've seen already fits your hypothesis.
Oh!
That being said, it's still likely that she's somewhere in the motel.
All right. Then let's look for her.
It seems we're in agreement. To room 214.
202. 203.
She counts the doors as they walk down the hallway.
Hmm?
Oh! Out of the corner of her eye, a flash of red catches her attention.
I've checked those too. Ain't much in them.
Argus, did you see a red door just now?
A red door?
Nothing. Must have been my imagination.
Damn, girl. As they approach the end of the hallway, they spot room 214. The door is slightly ajar, clearly Stefan left in a hurry. They enter, the thick curtains are pulled shut, blocking out almost all the light from outside. They're hit with a stale, sour smell of old alcohol.
Are you alright? Can you still see?
Don't worry about it. Ain't the first time this has happened. This eye issue runs in the family. It's the price we pay for having our arcane power.
Bad eyesight. The mercenary glances around the room, a slight frown on her face.
Now, what are we looking for, boss? People leave all kinds of evidence behind all the time. It'll be like wandering around in the woods without a compass if we don't know what we're looking for.
Ooh.
So if you don't want to be inundated with meaningless clues, you need to give me some directions.
Alright. First, I'd like to know what happened to Barbara. Second,
Fleeting images surfaces in her mind.
whether Manus Vindictae has been here, or anyone from that Order of Enlightenment. And last, about Mr. Stefan. The pistol he used was a xenomilitary weapon, and he seemed to know about my relation to the vacuum bomb operation. It's likely that he once held a high rank within the xenomilitary. I want to know why he came to this motel, and what happened to make him lose his mind here.
Lose his mind here? What makes you think he wasn't crazy already?
Xeno pays much more attention to its soldiers' mental well-being than any conventional military organization. It's because quite a few of them are arcanists. They're both Xeno's strength and weakness. So I'm inclined to think Mr. Stefan developed these mental health issues after entering the motel.
Huh. Is that so? I gotta say, I don't know much about all this military institution stuff. Right, so here's the plan. First, locate Barbara. Second, look for any signs of Manus Vindictae or the Order of Enlightenment. And third, find out how poor old Stefan lost his marbles. And of course, I've got my own business to deal with. Tracking down Kayla.
She starts to meticulously search for the room.
Hey boss, I've got something.
Damn, already? The series is small, but clear traces of imprint in the dust.
These footprints are from a spider. Looks like the little guy went back and forth along here quite a few times. I know this might not seem pertinent to our investigation, but it is worth noting. You ever seen a spider make a phone call?
I'm afraid I'm not interested in the movements of spiders right now.
Vertin, think outside the box, babe. Argus shrugs.
Come on, boss. Loosen up a little.
Drip, drip. The sounds of dripping water echoes nearby.
Do you hear that? Sounds like dripping water.
Dripping water.
With every drip, a water stain grows larger and larger on the wallpaper.
I'm sure it's just the motel plumbing.
But...
The stains gradually take the form of a hand, its 5 fingers, all clearly defined.
Watch out!
What the fuck? Suddenly the hand pulls itself from the wall and slams down. Yeah? Okay.
Your request has been heard.
Ew.
What should I see?
The bones will tell.
Don't let go.
Pardon me.
The show must go on.
The music will speak.
So
How do you like that?
to be yours alone.
Damn.
Confrontation was
Nobody
never to
cares
my
about
liking.
that damn
The
arm.
bones will tell. The Bagua drowned on the sign brick never warns about its changes.
Never warned about its changes.
This is not a mistake made by men.
Hey, we beat the boss.
We beat the boss. I like how this revs engines. Nice. Such a good,
This place is definitely more than meets the eye.
nice thing.
I'm with you on that.
Yup, me too.
There's just too much Arcanum-related weirdness going on here. Never seen so many arrays in a motel before.
But we've only found one.
In your room, yeah. But there are a load more. One room has them drawn from floor to ceiling. Looked like some kind of transformation array to me. I ain't no expert, so I can't say for sure.
What are they trying to do, I wonder?
Who knows?
She brings the conversation to an abrupt end and continues searching the room.
Oh, boss. You might be interested in this.
Appears under the bed.
It's another one. Just like the others.
A huge array lies beneath under the bed. It's scattered with dark crystals. The design is familiar.
I've seen this before. It was also drawn in that parchment notebook. This is indeed a transformation array. But it's not in its full form.
They were trying something. Check it out.
Tuesday is not cleaning these rooms.
This is hair from the mane of a howler lion. And there are some other materials around it, too. Not exactly sure what they are, though. They're too finely ground. But one thing's for sure. Someone held a ceremony here, and for some reason, it didn't work out for them.
This is important. The Foundation needs to know about this.
The air is silent.
Argus?
The mercenary doesn't respond. She's still staring at the strand of hair between her fingers. It's chestnut color.
This is Kayla's hair. She was here, in this room. Or at least someone who came into contact with her.
The phone rings, cutting her off. Damn it.
Be continued.
To be continued. It's spooky time. Me and Lights and the Grass just outside of town. He strum a guitar and hum it to himself.
Ah, this is the life. A warm, beautiful night, a cold drink, and no one but me and the stars in the sky. Maybe I'll just lay here till morning.
Oh, yeah, you're definitely a Xeno soldier. You ain't got no face. The young Xeno soldier, his eyes hazy from intoxication, he raises his flask to the twinkling stars above.
A good night with good drinks! I wish every day could be like this.
Alright, buddy. A dark figure looms over him, but in his blurry vision, he can't make out who it is.
Hey, buddy, you're blocking my view.
Hey, buddy, you're blocking my view.
Huh? Are you stargazing?
The soldier blinks. He knows that voice.
Has anyone ever told you that you sound awfully like Lieutenant Lilia? The rider of Red 38? Heard of her? No one can fly like her.
Cause it is
Of
her.
course.
Right?
Of course.
Oh my... You even look like her!
Oh my god.
God.
Keep playing dumb, and I'll show you what it's like to have her kick your ass.
Yo, her patience. This was drunken eyes finally focused to see Lilia herself and look of displeasure on her face. He stumbles to his feet, dropping the flask in his hand on the way up. He tries to sleep but almost falls flat on his face in the attempt.
Lieutenant Lilia! Airman First Class Andreas, at your service.
Andreas is crazy. Luckily, he manages to completely the wobble salute.
Are you the warehouse guard?
She looks at the soldier doubtfully.
Yes, ma'am!
Yo! Few would so eagerly admit their dereliction of their duties. In a way, he possesses exceptional courage.
On your feet, soldier. My Red 38 is in your warehouse for maintenance, and I need you to remove the gravity ritual from it.
Gravity ritual?
If you don't understand what I'm saying, go get someone who does. I need it today.
The soldier ponders, slowed by his inebriation. Just as Lilia is about to lose her patience, the soldier's eyes light up. I'm hollering.
Right. The gravity ritual. Yes, I know. Please, come with me. I'll take you to the warehouse.
Are you certain you can undo the ritual?
Yes, ma'am. They made sure I got the hang of it before they took off. Leave it to me.
Lead the way, soldier.
They stand side by side in the factory, the wooden crate before them.
Open it.
Oh, I remember this package.
Open it.
I thought it was some kind of joke or someone with the same name as you sent the package. Who would have thought that you'd come to Texas yourself?
He rambles on. Lily's patience is coming to an end.
Hurry up, soldier. Open the crate. Now.
Yo.
Ma'am, I know you want to do this quick, but I haven't been authorized to undo this incantation.
What?
If you can't do it, find me someone who can. I won't say it a third time.
Truth be told, there's no one else to turn to. I'm the only one left. I was made an airman first class to do this job. I was still in training before this, you see.
Oh my god, they abandoned him. He probably pats his chest.
The others were either transferred back to headquarters or just left. I don't know where they are now. But since they entrusted me with such an important task, I'm sure I have a bright future ahead of me.
They abandoned you, sweetie. Lydia's patience has officially run out.
You just said you aren't authorized, not that you don't have the ability, right? I have two options for you. One, remove the ritual now. Or two, I beat your ass and then you remove the ritual.
Well...
Choose! No more gibbering.
I'll beat your ass.
She readies her fist.
I picked the second one.
Oh my god, is he an idiot? She is genuinely confused.
You see, I'm happy to get rid of the ritual for you, but I can't do it on my own initiative. I'm only an airman first class. I can't make decisions about this stuff. So, you have to beat me up to avoid future inquiries. One day, after I'm promoted, I'll be able to better assist you, ma'am.
What?
I mean, you're the best pilot I've ever seen.
Oh my god, you
I even made a
fucking
scrapbook
glazer.
of the reports on your flights.
Dick Rider. Yo, she's... Before you can finish what he's saying, Lily's already clocked him.
Alright, no screaming, soldier. Let's do this.
Each hit seems to clear his head a little more. By the time his face is completely swollen, he has snapped back to reality.
Stop! Stop! This is plenty to prove my innocence. I'll undo the ritual now.
He squats down and performs the necessary movements around the crate. There's a flash of light and the crate opens.
Oof. You almost blinded me there.
She eagerly grabs the Red 38 and feels the familiar touch of the cold metal in her palm.
Thanks, soldier. There's one more thing.
Yes, ma'am.
Do you know why Zeno pulled out of here so suddenly?
He squints, trying to remember.
They said it was an order from the top.
The top?
And that's all I was told. But word is, it was because Admiral Igor got real mad about the video leak of the vacuum bomb. But that's just a rumor. Ever since the evacuation, strange things have started to happen.
Such as?
We started getting visitors from this group called the Order of Enlightenment. And now, the farmers have stopped tending their fields. The cattle and sheep have been abandoned in the wilderness. All the townsfolk do now is go to these gatherings, hoping that the sufferer will bring them eternal joy.
It literally says sufferer.
I don't know who this sufferer is, but he ain't doing any good here.
Where do those people stay? In the town?
It's a ways away, I think.
Soldier struggles to recall.
A place called Tuesday's Motel.
Oh my god.
Berlin, Vertin! I have to go back.
She claps the Red 38 with both hands, the cool grooves of the metal settling into her grasp.
Let's get out of here, girl.
With a victorious stance, she mounts the Red 38.
Yeehaw!
Hi, Henry. A silver light traces an arc in the sky as the pilot leaves the factory and disappears into the night.
Travels, ma'am.
This xenosurgery soldier. The young soldier calls out after
Murder.
her. Oh, fuck him. He's gonna die anyways. His voice seems swallowed. I think he's gonna die because they didn't give him a face. Short distance flights are no challenge for Lilia. She lands near the motel, guided by its glowing sign. The shadows of the trees around it looks hunched human
I'm thinking she's
figures.
there with the NPCs.
Yeah, but the other guy died. Like, he had a
Choose
face.
this motel.
They didn't give him a face. She locks onto her destination and is about to proceed when she feels something tap on her shoulder from behind.
Hello. Can you give me a ride?
Oh, hell no.
I can't help you. Ask someone else.
Can you give me a ride?
I said I can't help you.
The repeated questions are getting on her nerves. She swivels around, ready to give the questioner a piece of her mind, but freezes on the spot.
Nope.
There's a girl wearing an outdated outfit. Her face has no distinguishable features, like it's been smoothed all over with cement.
Oh. Can I have some chocolate?
What the hell?
Oh my god, the faceless girl holds out a candy wrapper.
I met a kind man who gave me some.
Oh my god.
I've never tasted
Angel.
anything so
Henry says hi.
sweet.
Hello,
The hell?
anyway.
Stay away from me.
Stay away from me.
Can I?
Oh.
Can I have that candy?
Oh my god.
More. I want more.
Oh! She opens her mouth wide, revealing a row of razor-sharp teeth.
Stop asking me for candy. This isn't Halloween, idiot.
Yo! Yo, her patience.
Let the curtain rise.
Oh my god! New enemy! New... Bath invitation. Wow, that's a nice design. I mean, wow.
So intimate. So free. Then I found you.
There I found you.
Music will speak. Pardon me.
I must finish the song.
Confrontation, the bones will tell.
Oh my god.
The Bagua drowned on the cyan brick never warns about its changes. Victory, the mother of arrogance.
Victory, the mother of arrogance. Crazy. Oh shit, I gotta be out of breath too. Fuck.
Hey.
The pilot relaxes her poised fist when she recognizes the person in front of her.
It's you.
Are you alright?
That's crazy.
You look pale.
Girl, you look pale.
You shouldn't sneak up on people like that. I could have hurt you.
My apologies. But you're safe now that you're at the motel. No need to be frightened.
I wonder if she's with the cult too. I don't know. Every town has its own story. Some fit for prime time, others long slots. Weasel scared, Mother March. Good luck, everybody. This week, Emerald, Transgression, Effective, Sergeant, Lieutenant Davis. Oh, the source of the leak has been identified as Stefan Garcia. So he leaked all the information. That's why he's on the run, and he's talking about he's some hero. Honey, you ain't no hero.
Hero.
I need a hero. You're right. You're right, Henry. Argus presses the speaker button on the telephone. A familiar tapping sound comes from the other end of the line. H. Oh. Oh my god.
Help. B-A-A.
Barbara.
Is that the sound of a sheep?
Oh my god, Barbara.
You noticed it too, huh? Ain't no way that's a human on the other end. It's gotta be some kind of animal.
Animal?
Based on those sounds and the tracks and the dust, I figure it's something small, like a... One sec, boss.
Like a sheep. She fishes something in her pocket and pops it in her mouth.
Picrasma candy? Using your arcane skill so frequently must be tiring. You should take a break.
The job ain't done yet. Far too early to rest. Don't worry, boss. It's just a condition that runs in my family. No biggie.
What are its side effects?
Boss, you expect a merc to reveal her weakness? We ain't that close yet. One thing I can tell you, though, is that I suffer the side effects as long as my eyes are open. Luckily, I've got cutting-edge technology at my disposal.
Yippee! She holds up the candy between her fingers.
They're safe, efficient, and most importantly, satisfy my sweet tooth.
Satisfy my sweet tooth.
They may be called candy, but they're actually medicine and ought to be used following medical instructions. You should know that.
Give me a break, boss. What do doctors know about my life? I use these candies whenever I need them. Ain't that the whole point?
But...
Okay, this motions for her to be quiet.
Shh. Did you hear that?
Hear what?
He walked.
Argus lowers her voice.
A heartbeat. Right outside the door. Someone's eavesdropping on us.
Thump, thump, thump. She crouches down. Thump, thump, thump. With a faint click, she loads her shotgun. Thump, 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 thump. And swiftly turns the door handle. Oh! Of course it's her. The eavesdropping girl nearly falls forward into the room as the door swings open.
Care to explain why you're here, Ms. Kimberly? Just how obsessed are you with Mr. Stefan, huh? Even now, after his death?
Yeah, now bitch, you suspicious as
Oh,
fuck.
no, it's not what you think. I was just looking for my toy and it just so happens.
Girl, what?
toy.
Yeah, bitch, what are you saying?
You know, it ain't my style to point a gun at an unarmed person, but sometimes you gotta do what you gotta do. Especially when they're speaking with a forked tongue.
Avery, if you were here earlier, you would understand, because she was alright.
I told you that I was just looking for something.
She did not problem shooting her.
4.
Are you joking? Why don't you believe me?
She stomps her feet anxiously, making the floor tremble a little.
3.
I didn't.
She closed her eyes as she made the decision.
2. 1.
You gonna shoot? Oh my gosh, she shot her.
Oh.
She pulls the trigger. The bullet flies past Miss Kimberly's ear. Her face turns pale. She curls up, desperately trying to make herself smaller.
Don't kill me! Don't kill me, please! I didn't do anything!
Her acting is great. Her fingers trembling uncontrollably as the black claws extend from her fingertips. She looks at the claws in shock, quickly tucking them into her chest, then nervously looking at the two of them.
I saw the name Kimberly in Matilda's report. I thought it was just a coincidence, but now I realize it wasn't.
Oh.
Miss Kimberly, you're a member of Manus Vindictae, aren't you?
Yeah.
I swear, I didn't do anything wrong. All I did was follow my partner like the people in black told me to.
Who's your partner?
I'm hungry all the time. So hungry. Oh, how I envy the likes of you. You can store your food in so many ways. You have enough bread and water in your barns to last an entire week.
Okay, because of the other updates that was happening, I know exactly what she's looking for.
And my food. I promise, all I'm trying to do is get back what I lost.
There's no need to be afraid. We won't hurt you, as long as you tell me the name of your partner.
Miss Kimberly's eyes dart around. She's looking for it.
If I tell you her name, will you let me go?
That depends on your sincerity.
She's called Miss Grace.
What's your
That's
partner's
great.
name?
I don't know. Those people in black told me to follow Miss Grace's orders, but she hasn't asked me to do anything since we got here. She must be hiding something from me, but I couldn't care less. I just want to eat.
She speaks earnestly, but her other hands pull something out of her pocket. Yeah. She gives a sly smile and crushes the item in her hand, releasing a veil of thick black smoke.
You annoying little brats can catch me in your dreams.
She's casting a teleport ritual. Argus, your assistant. We can't let her get away.
Hey!
I smell danger.
What should I say?
The bones will tell.
Don't let go.
Oh, I'm about to be done.
Perfect service, just like always.
Yes, like always. In the final burst of smoke, Miss Kimberly vanishes.
She disappeared fast.
At least now we can draw some conclusions. Manus Vindictae has set their eyes on this motel. Under the name of the Order of Enlightenment, they used this place as a base and conducted some failed ritual experiments before they left.
Manus Vindictae. I've heard of them. That infamous group of arcanists.
She looks worried.
If Kayla falls into their hands.
And did.
Things won't turn out well, will they?
She did.
I wouldn't worry too much.
You
They
should.
usually only target pure-blooded arcanists.
Alright, that's a relief. Kayla's bloodline is 100% human.
But why would Manus Vindictae choose to come here specifically?
Texas.
What are they trying to do?
In Texas. Texas. What?
I was worried you wouldn't be able to make your way back, so I lit the porch light for you. Oh, but how annoying that these moths keep fluttering around.
Damn.
Cut the crap, lady. Where's Vertin? Take me to her.
I rarely turn on this light. My baby never gets lost, you
Tuesday. Don't be weird too right now, okay, honey?
But a young, spirited child such as yourself always needs a light to lead the way.
How fucking old
Am
are
I
you?
right? To the weary traveler, this light is a shelter. To a child, it's a mother. And to you, what
Oh
does
my
this
gosh,
light
she's so fucking
mean
weird.
to you?
The meat's face flushes red.
No matter who they are, people need a light to shine through the darkness, to chase away their fears.
Girl.
Don't you agree?
You were making this weird for everybody.
Are you a member of the Order of Enlightenment?
Yeah, I was about to ask that shit too.
Order of Enlightenment?
Oh no, you're just fucking weird.
Oh, you mean those troublesome guests?
Guests?
Yes. Continue talking to herself.
I don't like them one bit. They've scribbled all over the place and made a mess of the rooms. They hurt my baby. Oh, my poor baby. Shh. Don't be scared. Everything's all right now.
Girl. She gently comforts the child in her arms, patting and sweat on the cloth softly.
Are they still here?
Oh, of course. They made an offer that I couldn't refuse. After all,
How much did they pay you?
oh, you are naive, my sweet child. There are countless things in this world that money can't buy.
Bitch, so what did they offer you? You're
A
pissing me
traveler
off.
can't buy the sudden appearance of a hotel at just the right time. A crying child can't buy the comforting embrace of their mother. And I can't buy that thrilling satisfaction brought by sweet darkness.
Oh, so you're just a fucking weirdo. The maid's neurotic muttering is getting on Lilia's nerves.
Enough of your endless rambling. I can't waste any more time talking to you. I can't.
With every blink, Lilia's sight becomes increasingly blurred. She can just think about the maid's smile. Oh my god, Tuesday. What the fuck are you doing? Girl.
Sleep tight. Just leave everything to the adults. Yes. What a good child you are.
Lilia is an adult. What is she talking about? She flips the sign on the door to do not disturb. I'm a little nervous. A little worried. Some may say a little shocked. She's Usually rely on the owner of the motel, always making sure her supplies are well stocked, even though those that her guests may not need. Bought boutique community. Sorry, darling, but it's time to say goodbye.
Found his medication prescription. And, oh. Is this his notebook?
This is notebook.
Oh, excuse me.
Oh my god.
Huh. Just as expected, boss. This motel ain't what it seems to be. Ain't no way that letter was written by Stefan. Take a look. The writing in this letter is delicate and slender, while the writing in this notebook is total chicken scratch. Even a blind person could tell they're written by two different people.
Stefan didn't write the letter, so it's very likely that the person who sent it wasn't Stefan either.
Yeah. The maid suddenly comes in.
And this?
She picks up a stack of bound papers from the table.
Ugh, I hate numbers. I'll leave this one to you, boss.
It appears to be Mr. Stefan's records of his daily expenses, along with some notes. Cigarettes, alcohol, and a significant amount of psychiatric medication. It says he was tormented by his hallucinations day after day, so he had to increase his dosage.
Yeah.
And it says he saw a room numbered 707 here.
The motel only has 2 floors. There can't be a room starting with 7. Did he describe it at all?
He said the room had a bright red door that seemed completely out of place.
Oh.
Maybe it was just one of his hallucinations.
Ooh. There's a flash of red in the hallway.
No, it's not that. He also saw all kinds of things. A pair of twins in the hallway, long hair hanging from the ceiling, and he saw Barbara, but assumed she was another hallucination.
A small sheep's head is sketched on the paper.
This proves that Barbara's been to the motel. Which means...
Ooh!
Well, I'm sorry to say that I've never met an arcanist with the head of a sheep.
So she lied. Tuesday, girl.
I can help you ask around if you...
Why did she lie to me?
Argus interrupts her thoughts.
So, did you find anything useful from the expense record?
I need to talk to the maid.
Hold your horses. We haven't searched the washroom yet. You should never skip the bathroom. Ain't you seen The Godfather? Michael Corleone grabs his gun from behind a toilet tank.
I'm hollering.
Nope. I'm there.
Ain't you seen The Godfather? The bathroom mirror is surrounded by half-burned candles. She holds out a hand to signal a stop. She moves closer and knocks on the mirror. The copper frame gives a hollow echo. Ooh, a vivid venomous green flashes across the mirror, and an ivory face appears in reflection.
Argus. Argus. You've come to me.
Nope.
Do you know her?
Argus doesn't respond. Her eyes are locked on the mirror as if lost in a daze.
Argus! Argus! Argus.
What? I'm so sick of these doomed Yoris. The faint echoes around the bathroom like waves crashing repeatedly against the thing.
It's not possible.
Argus' silence gives a rise to a bold speculation.
Is that Kayla?
No, there's no way that's her. If you knew Kayla like I do, you'd say the same. This distorted reflection in the mirror is probably a result of the excessive arcanum in this motel.
Oh, damn.
Rituals similar to Bloody Mary used to be quite popular among the kids in this town. If you look into a mirror at exactly midnight, the spirit within will morph into the shape of the person you desire most. But if you respond to the spirit's call, it will drain your soul from your body.
I always thought those were just myths.
So did I. But after all the strange things I've seen, I've become less surprised.
Oh yeah, I would be too.
These spirits feed on the energy of our souls. That's why you should never trust a word they say. The people who are tricked by them fall into a kind of trance, and some, like Mr. Stefan, go crazy.
Oh, I saw you in the mirror. I saw you in the mirror.
Anyway, I won't repeat his mistake.
She's so quick to get rid of something. She raises her shotgun, ready to fire.
For mercs like me, the deepest despair ain't external danger. It's internal hesitation.
Yup.
If some pale imitation makes me hesitate so easily, then how can I claim to be able to protect others? You've got to be able to stand your ground. A cunning criminal would use every excuse to defend themselves in court, and a scheming spy would wear all kinds of disguises to gather information on the enemy. That's why we've got to stay sharp. When it comes down to it, we only have our own two legs to stand on.
Yup. Okay.
Mercs ain't philosophers. Once a merc starts pondering morals, justice, and ethics, they're digging their own grave. For a merc, the mission objective is the only thing that matters. Overthinking don't bring nothing but disaster and destruction. That's why it won't fool me.
Her gaze is steady. Memories flash by, distant and playful. Laughing and running in those grassy fields.
The folks on the ranch adored little Kayla. She was the apple of all their eyes. How dare this ugly imitation?
Me, if anyone ever tried to get Angel.
What?
No, like if they ever try to do that in the mirror with me, you'd be like, Rue, Rue, who are you? He would never call my name. It's actually more like, Rue, come over here now. Ooh!
Here's my response.
Oh, the girl in the mirror.
Our blood.
My blood. That's a clean Uyghur.
Step into the fairy ring. Which one is this one?
Are you a rational
Or this one?
tooth. Perhaps it's a gift for the tooth fairies.
I will never get over her eating up.
Vargas. Vargas. You've come to me.
Girl.
Let this serve as a reminder to remain vigilant. If there were a deceitful Spirit of the Year award, I'm sure that would win.
So that's probably what made the guy go crazy even more. I gotta go to the bathroom.
Whoa, whoa. Ouch. Ow. What the hell?
Stefan Garcia, a Xeno captain, 36 years old. For unknown reasons, likely connected to Manus Vindictae, he moved into this motel. He attempted to make contact with Xeno several times, all of which failed. During his stay, he was tortured by increasingly intense hallucinations, delusion, and fear. And as a result,
he committed suicide. And that's everything the evidence shows.
no. We must have overlooked something.
Hey there.
A military officer killing himself. A phone call asking for help in Morse code. Not to mention Manus Vindictae.
Where's this going, boss?
We've encountered a series of bizarre events, one after another, ever since we arrived at this motel. The rituals in the rooms, the officer that went mad, the spirit in the mirror, and Manus Vindictae. Only one person remains uninvolved.
The maid.
Are you trying to say that she's the mastermind behind all this?
She's gotta be.
She should know more about all this than anyone. Yet she feigns ignorance at every turn, which is suspicious in its own right.
But what's there for a motel housekeeper to gain from all this? It's not like these spooky scandals would attract more guests. Unless someone else is pulling the strings. But that don't make much sense either, does it?
It don't.
When all these unusual things happened, she was happy to stand by and watch. But by whose orders? Some larger, more mysterious organization? Give me a break.
Yo.
What if she doesn't desire money or power?
So what you're saying is that you need to ask Little Miss Maid a couple more questions.
Precisely.
I would want to too. Oh my god, can I
That
link
spirit
correctly?
morphed into Kayla, so it must have seen her face at some point. Which means that at one time, Kayla was in this room.
And the maid said she wasn't.
And you're right. Tuesday's definitely not a run-of-the-mill motel maid. It wouldn't be wise to approach her rashly.
What would y'all do if y'all
Let me
wanted to
finish
question
up
her?
here first. Then we can go question her together.
All right.
Her head of disappointment.
Nope. I got nothing. Let's go find that maid. I have a few questions for her myself.
Oh, the body's gone. She makes her way across the room and opens the door. She freezes.
Where'd the body go?
The corpse that had been lying in the hallway has vanished, leaving only a pool of blood on the floor.
Ain't no signs of dragon neither.
Ooh!
And how?
Ring, ring, ring.
The phone again. What do you think? Should we answer it? I bet it's another one of those prank calls.
Those weren't prank calls. Someone was sending a distress signal in Morse code.
She picks up the phone.
Could you tell me what year it is now?
Oh.
Who's this?
This is Barbara.
Huh? Don't! To be continued. Okay. Okay.
Well, time for me to go.
Bye, I'll miss you.
Toodaloo.
I'm gonna finish this and then I'm gonna go to bed. Then I'm gonna speed run on your account. Well, I guess I'll finish this.
Wonderful. I can talk over the phone now. The wind must still be wandering nearby.
That's good to hear. Are you an editor for Atu?
This is sigh of relief.
I am. But before we continue our conversation, could you please tell me what year it is now?
That's fair.
1990.
I see.
I see.
Miss Barbara, can I meet you in person?
You want to meet me?
Yes. I'm Vertin, the timekeeper of the St. Pavlov Foundation. I was sent to ask you about Erd's whereabouts. But you don't seem to be in a favorable situation right now.
Miss Burton, I couldn't possibly locate Erd's whereabouts. The whispers of the wind can't reach this room.
The whispers of the wind.
Yes, it's a special form of communication.
Right. Well, is there anything I can do to help you rebuild this line of communication?
Let me first explain the situation to you. Here are a few things I'm certain of. First, this isn't an ordinary motel. It possesses some kind of supernatural life force.
I love Barbara. I think she is so cute.
I interviewed some of the residents nearby. They all mentioned eerie rumors centered around the motel these past few months.
Yes, we've encountered some bizarre events here, like real-life urban legends.
Second, I'm now trapped in a red room. This room is in the same motel as yours. What's different is that it blocks all forms of communication.
Oh, the room with the red door.
I couldn't get the room to open, and my voice didn't reach through the phone.
Oh.
That wasn't until a gunshot broke this intangible restraint. This small room contracted violently, and now I can communicate with the outside world. At first, I thought it was an earthquake, but the contracted space soon returned to normal. Earthquakes can't do that. Can they?
I don't think so.
Before this happened, were you using spiders to communicate with the world outside?
Yes, I was. As luck would have it, there are many spiders here. Thanks to the prevalence of spiders in urban legends, I assume.
We can hear the sounds of pages being turned from the other end of the telephone.
There's some paranoia about spiders living in hair. It originated in a sermon from 13th century England. A woman was always late to Mass because she spent too much time styling her hair. Eventually, a devil attached itself to her hair in the form of a spider. Yes, they delivered messages for me in their own peculiar way. Being completely isolated from the outside world greatly unsettled me. It reminded me of that terrible phenomenon. Fortunately, that wasn't the case.
But you're still trapped in that room, right?
Yes, the door's gone. I can't get out from the inside.
How did you get in there in the first place? Or rather, who brought you into that room?
Well, who else could it be?
The maid!
The maid named Tuesday.
Literally.
Just as I expected.
Why did she kidnap Barbara?
Wait.
You're the driver who left me on the road, right?
I
remember
hollering.
your voice.
Yeah, it's me. I actually changed my mind and turned back to get you, but you were gone by the time I arrived. I guess that's when you came to this motel, right?
Yes, Tuesday saw me and invited me here.
Oh.
Did you want to ask me something?
Have you seen a girl of about 5'3" here? In a white dress, curly chestnut-colored hair, green eyes, small hands.
I may have seen her. When I first arrived, I saw a girl who matched your description coming down the hallway. She was carrying an empty basket. I presumed that she'd been shopping in the town nearby. If I recall correctly, she didn't check out.
Thank you.
She slumps her shoulders, and the light in her eye dims. She says no more. Oh.
How can we find this room?
It's just in the hallway, number 707. Look for a door covered in red.
Oh, that's gonna be hard. Oh!
Looks like the phone got disconnected.
No way, Tuesday.
So Barbara's in that room that Stefan saw, number 707. I'm going to find it. What about you? Heading into town for Kayla?
After a brief silence, Argus speaks.
I did notice a weird spot in the hallway earlier. The maid's footprints were going back and forth like there was an entrance there. But I didn't see no signs of a door.
She scratches her head with the barrel of her gun.
I wouldn't be surprised if you died by your own gun one day.
That'd be a memorable way to go. Alright, enough kidding around.
She perks up.
Our little Miss Maid tried so very hard to hide Barbara from us, but I guess the lamb's out of the bag now.
Yes, it's all crystal clear now. Let's go.
Let's go.
Hold up a sec, boss. Do you have any candies? I'm running on fumes here, and I ain't got no way to replenish my stash.
Us and Barbara will be out of here soon. And you'll find some candy and Kyla in town.
Nice. Nice! This is gonna end soon. Maybe not. These are a significant event of the late 20th century. Essential reading. Through the aid of voluntary donations, the research team instructed English female Arcanist genetic mother A. Findus Iwi. Oh. This brain has not been affected. This is about Barbara. Is it? Decided excellent is communicated and intelligence test possessing intelligence level of a 7-year-old human child. Bones indicate that the subject's physical development will cease completely at the... It's Barbara. That fucking sucks. Dial the number and service swiftly follows. The gun motel shall offer nothing less. Bitch. Bitch. The front desk call. In the center of the red room stands a snow-white crib. The hanging curtains sway slightly like a pulsating veins. An arcanist with the head of a sheep stands there, suddenly observing the translucent fabric. Footsteps draw closer, but she doesn't turn to face them.
Are you not satisfied with my services?
Tuesday, free her!
No matter what, you shouldn't have cut the phone off.
The maid withdraws her hands from the telephone hook switch with a hint of an apology.
Nor should you have isolated me from the outside world. Because you should know better than anyone what that means.
Yeah.
Why should I? All I know is that a poor, helpless child like you shouldn't be alone on the roadside. Where's your mother? Didn't she tell you to be careful?
Bitch. What do you want?
You really don't remember anything, do you?
Oh!
What do you mean? What do you think I should remember?
Well, clearly it doesn't matter now. This motel's well decorated. Did you do all this yourself?
The maid smiles.
Are all children like this? Always talking in circles to draw Mama's attention. Oh, but these innocent words make them all the more adorable.
I am not a child.
That's exactly what a child would say.
Barbara. She yields helplessly.
I've always felt a familiarity with you. Like I've known you for a long time.
That's probably why she kidnapped her, huh?
Can you tell me about it? Why were you out here on Route 77 all alone? Maybe I can help you.
Have you heard of Utu?
Oh, I have. It's a magazine about fashion, trends, and the avant-garde.
The avant-garde.
My brother loved that magazine, but my father found it unacceptable. To think his eldest son would read those softies magazines instead of working on the farm. Fashion, trends, disco. These aren't things a Texan man should pursue. At least according to my father. In the end, my father destroyed all my brother's disco records, along with his plane ticket to Los Angeles.
Perhaps that's for the best. He avoided the riots.
Huh?
Nothing. So, what do you think?
She's treating the maid like an interview subject, and the woman behind the legend a chance not to be missed.
Me?
She looks somewhat surprised.
Why should I have any opinion?
Let me rephrase that. What impact has this had on you?
Oh.
She ponders for a moment, then shakes her head.
But what happened between them has nothing to do with me, does it?
Yeah, a bit, honey.
These were the choices they made.
She purses her foot and her face flushed.
When I first arrived, a local resident told me not to stay at Tuesday's motel. He said his aunt went mad soon after she stayed here.
The windows ran on, gently emitting a faint sound.
I remember that lady. Her head was so large. It reminded me of those stories of people with deformities.
Ooh.
So I had her watch a freak show at midnight. Sadly, she didn't seem to enjoy it.
Oh my god, Tuesday's the fucking problem. A harvester starts up in the distance. The sound of an engine fills the room.
At this time of year, the farmers run their combine harvesters on the fields non-stop. The harvest is a joyful time of year, but the accompanying noise always frightens the children. Have you heard the stories? Of how naughty children get too close to harvesters and get caught in them, losing a hand or even a head?
Bitch, that is not funny, I promise you.
Fields, machinery, children with severed limbs. These stories are exactly what my motel's missing.
The windows rattling grow more frantic.
Oh, My baby's calling. Please excuse me. I don't want another temper tantrum on my hands. Apologies, my fluffy little child. I look forward to our next conversation. Talking to you always brings me inspiration.
Oh my god.
But the motel's been too busy lately.
Too busy lately.
It's starting to get on my nerves.
It makes me slowly, her face flushed again. Oh, Barbara! Her cough is weak, like a sickly child's.
Oh, see, this is what I mean. How could I bear to send you out on your own? You'll stay right here in this cozy little room until you're fully recovered.
I don't need this special treatment of yours. Staying here won't cure my illness.
Just get some sleep. You'll come to your senses after a good rest. I'll see you soon.
The maid lightly steps out of the room. Barbara watches as the door vanishes. Oh my god. She looks at the pool of blood in the hallway where the officer's body once was.
How many times have I told you not to eat things off the floor?
Oh shit. The bundle in her arm suddenly lets out a strange cry.
There. Don't cry, sweetheart.
Oh my god. Her baby ate it. Her fucking baby ate it. If anything, it pleases the palate. Yeah, me too.
Is this the spot?
Oh, I thought I had it on auto.
Sure is shooting. Look, these footprints. They're less than 10 minutes old.
But where's the door to room 707?
That's what we're trying to
I can
figure out.
sense some energy fluctuations nearby. But they're definitely not from arcane skills. What else could produce such intense energy?
Oh, can I help you with something?
Tuesday. The maid voice comes unexpectedly from behind them.
Miss Tuesday, I've got a question for you.
She stares intently with the maid, her gaze sharp as if she's finally caught the scent of her prey.
Do you know how to get to room 707?
707?
Yup. What I've been looking for might just be in that room.
I'm usually more than happy to satisfy the requests of my guests, as long as it's within my power.
Tuesday.
But this one crosses the line.
Oh my god.
Shame. Looks like negotiations are over.
Oh my god.
And thence we came forth to see again the stars.
Ooh. Brief glimmer in the light.
Using arcane skills so frequently is bad for your eyes. Didn't your family ever tell you that?
Her voice carries genuine concern.
So you knew what we were doing all along.
Of course. You weren't exactly subtle in your actions. What did you expect? But you've reached your limit now. 3.
What's that supposed to mean?
2.
Oh my gosh, she's counting down.
Screw this. Your mind games won't work on me.
1.
Ooh. The light in the mercenary's eye goes out in an instant. Her eyes widen.
Huh? Who turned the lights off?
Oh shit. The hallway lights are as bright as ever.
The lights are still on, dear.
Argus doesn't respond. She pulls it from her pocket. Her hands tremble slightly, causing it to slip from her grasp and fall to the floor with a clack. She picks it up and places it back in Argus's hand.
You rely far too much on Picrasma candy. It can't solve all your problems.
Damn, her eye. So tosses the candy into her mouth and chews it along with the dust from the floor. Ew, bitch. 5-second rule.
They usually work wonders for me.
Oh, both her eyes.
Just one candy restores 50% of my vision. But in my line of work, 50% is never enough. That's why I take 2. I need my vision to be at least 100%.
Her eyes are dull. You can see it. She runs the candy along her tongue and expects it soon as it fills her mouth.
That'll do the job most of the time, but sometimes I've got an extremely challenging task. That's when I eat a 3rd candy. At that point, it's getting extremely dangerous.
She pops another candy in her mouth. Oh my god.
I should be able to see now.
No miracle, cause her eyes remain still like a night sky with no stairs.
Should I take more?
No.
Absolutely not. The large amount of candy you've eaten is exactly why your eyes have failed you. And in such a crucial moment, no less. Excess leads to destruction. This is true for all things. You do well to learn your limits.
What?
I also had to be careful not to frighten those children too much. You've always put your faith in these candies, haven't you? 1 candy, 50% recovery. 2 candies, 100%. 3 candies, and you can tackle even the most insurmountable problem.
Damn.
Oh, how dependable they are. Just like the venerable Argus, who succeeds in any job she takes on.
Oh my god. This should be getting sad as fuck, to be honest.
It's precisely your excessive confidence in these candies that has led to your marvelous destruction.
Tuesday.
Just as the people's trust in you as a mercenary has led you to this bottomless abyss. Oh, you poor thing. And of course, they'd never have imagined this. Argus, the mercenary named after the 100-eyed, all-seeing giant, is in fact a blind fool.
Oh!
Who the hell are you?
Ooh, she fires in direct of the voice, the gunshot ringing in the ears. Ooh, ooh. The bullet pierces the wall, and a strange wail echoes to the halls from the motel.
Damn it! Damn it!
Missed me.
She digs in her fingers into the hand and she tries to control her trembling. She steps forward, pushing her chest against the barrel of the gun.
There you go. Now there's no way you can miss.
Oh my god, Tuesday
But
is
do
crazy.
you have the guts to pull the trigger?
She tilts her head slightly, smiling.
The decision's yours to make. But once I'm dead, you'll never find room 707.
Oh my god.
Barbara, Kayla, Everything you're looking for is all in that room, isn't it?
Well, only Barbara.
Don't you dare say her name with that filthy mouth!
But why? Miss Kayla's such a lovely guest. I very much enjoyed her company.
To me, it looks like a mercenary's face with interest as it twists into rage.
Enough. You and I need to have a serious talk.
Oh, there's no need for that. Actually, my baby's eager to meet you.
Your baby's gonna eat us.
Your baby?
She looks at the bundle of swaddling cloth in the maid's arms.
Yes. In fact, the baby is the master of this motel.
Oh my god, she's crazy. She holds out the bundle.
I think the two of you ought to meet each other first. Here, hold it.
She places it in her arms. The bundle is much lighter than she expected, not the weight of a child.
This is...
She sees the carpet beneath her feet transform into a quagmire. Tuesday stands on top of the mud, smiling at her.
Vernon!
Oh my fucking god. Yo! She hears hurried footsteps approaching from the distance and feels once light bundle becoming heavy as lead. Huh, something engulfs her ankles, pulling her down, down, down into a world of endless darkness.
Let go of it, Vernon!
An emerald flame struggles to light up, and the mercenary lying on the ground tightly grabs her hand. Oh my god.
I ain't letting her deal in this way. Not while I draw breath.
Oh, Argus is trying her best.
Argus!
Oh my god. The maid presses her foot against Argus's fingers and steps down. Argus screams in pain.
Don't you interrupt them.
Oh my god.
There's no need to worry, Miss Burton. I've done this countless times.
Oh my god, she's mental.
Now, allow me to peer into your dreams.
Mental. Oh my god. The puddle on the road. Oh, we're about to end. Oh, fuck. The sounds of the world fade into total silence, and when she opens her eyes again, there's nothing but darkness.
Where am I?
Oh, hell no. A cool drop of water falls on her nose.
Is that rain? I can catch anything with a toss.
Oh, fuck. Oh, Ring.
That's why you gathered us
Isabella.
here, right?
Oh my god.
You shouldn't be here.
Oh.
You understand what we desire most, right,
Oh.
Burton?
Damn. So, for anyone who doesn't understand, these three people,
Why is it still raining?
they're dead. These
Don't
three
be
people
such
that
a
are talking,
baby,
they're
Isabella.
dead.
Haven't you seen rain before?
They're all dead.
No.
Are you afraid of children? Or rain?
No, I'm not afraid of them. Rain is common. It's always falling somewhere in the world. It's merely an ordinary weather phenomenon.
This is the kind of rain you're afraid of, isn't it?
And then this is called the storm.
I've never seen rain fall upwards. Is this some creation of your imagination? Still, I don't don't see why you'd be afraid of rain falling in reverse.
Thank you, thank you, thank you.
Would you care to enlighten me, dear child?
Miss Tuesday, please. Stop trying to get in my head and tell me where Argus is.
The maid ignores her and steps closer.
Before I met you, I never thought that a person without fear could exist in the world. I've never once guessed someone's fear incorrectly either. You really are something else.
And it
You
sucks.
didn't guess incorrectly.
Merton.
These reversed raindrops have brought utter chaos to the world, pulverizing people under the crushing wheel of time. You should be thankful you've never seen it. But it can't stop us anymore. Because the umbrella's here.
She opens the umbrella.
At least now, when the storm comes, I can hold up the umbrella and protect my companions. And although this ability has come too late for some, we still have a future to protect. Why are you so obsessed with people's fears? Your hands have been trembling with excitement this whole time.
So I wasn't wrong at all. Why waste your time with that mercenary? She may look tough, but she's hollow inside. Have you ever eaten a macadamia nut? Crack the hard shell, and you'll find the delicious center. Who could resist the soft texture and rich flavor of fear?
Miss Tuesday, this has to end.
Yo, she said yo.
You were the one
Cut it
pulling
out.
the strings here, aren't you?
Oh my god. The maid blushes as she twirls her skirt with one hand. Hold on. I need a screenshot because I love... She is mentally ill. Oh, my poor girls.
Oh, what an astounding accusation. But oh, do I feel so gratified. I've never felt so satiated in my entire life.
Damn. Her being seems to cause a strange
Oh,
tremor.
you're the only one who's ever seen through me. How exhilarating.
Yep. So they pretty much
However,
did another,
your
like...
accusation
They did pretty much
missed the
another thing like
mark.
they did with Isadel. I won't say like a mentally ill woman, but like having someone who's like morally evil and stuff like that, and she's not with
see,
Manus Victor or
my
anything like that.
They're immaculate. Never once tainted by a single drop of blood.
She's never killed nobody.
I take great pride in it. You see, I barely do anything to make people's fears arise.
Huh. Her mirrors tremble with excitement.
I would never injure anyone. Fear created
I will
through
never injure
physical
anyone.
harm
Like she
is
wasn't
its
stepping on
crudest
Argus's
and most
hands.
base form. What I crave is the fear that lingers in their hearts forever.
The maid cheeks flush with a faint pink.
The kind of fear that, even years later, when they recount their experiences here to their friends and families, a seed of fear is planted in the listeners' hearts. I instill fear in my guests, and they become my beloved children.
Girl. In the rain, her fingers tremble uncontrollably, and a beautiful smile spreads across her wet face.
Where is she? Where's Argus?
Well, I suppose she's experiencing her own fears right now. Under that hard mercenary exterior. She's tormented by them. Can you imagine that?
Sorry, Miss Tuesday. But I'm not interested in this vile obsession of yours.
Vile! The one with the umbrella walks deeper into the darkness. I feel so bad for Burton. Like, she has to go through so much. The sounds of birds chirping in the air. Argus is back home on those familiar plains.
This is...
She stands in the field, nothing but the wind and the rustling grass before her.
Howdy, Argus. Long time no see. We thought you'd never come back.
Mr. Dennis? Why are you here?
Oh boy, you listening to yourself? Why wouldn't I be here? It's my daughter's wedding day.
Huh? Oh, well, congratulations.
She finally catches on.
But you really shouldn't be here. Don't you remember? 3 years ago, your daughter ran away from home.
Oh my god.
She left a letter and then went with Mr. Schaefer to a city in the northeast. Detroit, I think? I don't quite remember.
Oh my god, she left.
Oh, come on, quit fooling around.
After 3 months of searching, I found her. But she refused to come back with me. So you went to Detroit yourself.
Oh my god.
And then you...
He's dead. Fuck, he's dead. Dennis died in Detroit while looking for his daughter. At least that's what she remembers. Oh my fucking god. But how can that be? He's right here standing in front of her.
In any case, I'm sorry I couldn't bring her back.
What are you talking about, Argus? You must be tired from working on all those requests that the townsfolk have pushed upon you. I've told them so many times to go easy on you.
Oh my god.
That said, I have a request for you myself.
What is it? Did you lose some livestock, or...?
The townsman winks and hands her an invitation.
Come to Alice's wedding. We've prepared plenty of food and beer, and we've got the chapel choir together. Don't miss out, Missy.
Sorry. I won't be there.
Why?
Why, Argus?
I need to deliver a letter to Mrs. Mary's husband. She can't go herself because of her bad legs, you see.
Hey, Argus, I didn't ask you to deliver any letters.
Mrs. Mary, didn't you...
Mary passed away in 1989. Argus saw her coffin being lowered into the ground. Oh my god. Another person declared now is now standing before her, smiling brightly.
You're still alive?
What kind of nonsense are you spouting? You really ought to take a proper rest. Today is Alice's big day. We should all be at her wedding, don't you think?
What the fuck is happening?
Oh, my sweet child. Why are your hands shaking?
Are you afraid?
Why? Are you afraid of their happiness? Or are you afraid of your failure?
Damn.
I'm not a failure.
Oh, my sweet child.
Argus, Argus, got a message to send? Go get Argus, your trusted friend.
Argus, Argus, got a cheap pussycat. Go get Argus, she's got your back.
foreign voice echoes through their mouths and surround her.
Who's there?
Fuck. Her surroundings recede like a tide, only leaving a girl in white standing before her. Wrapped in a half-soiled bird's cloth, a lamb lies at her feet. The girl's hands are covered in blood, and an anemic fluid. Her smile is pure as the dove.
It's me, Kayla. You haven't forgotten me, have you?
Kayla.
It's getting dark. We should take them back. Ain't no way they'll make it through the night out here with their mama hurt. And you can't see a thing at night.
Yeah, we need to go back now. Can't delay any longer. What?
Hold on a moment.
The lamb bleeds.
What are you doing?
There.
She kneels down and gently strokes the lamb's neck. The lamb bows its head and licks her fingertips. They're still wet within. Kayla smiles and tightens it around the lamb's neck and lets out a piercing cry, sending a distant flock into the air. The cry becomes weaker and more strangled, and a silence of life is squeezed out of its body.
Isn't it better to die a quick death than end up in the belly of a wolf?
Oh my god, is that the full
no
thing?
right to make that decision. No living thing is born to simply die. It could have stood up. It could have survived.
The girl gets to her feet.
We can go now.
No, don't go.
Oh, you've reminded me. There are 2 problems left unsolved. Those 2. Over there.
Oh my god. Argus looks into the distance. Dennis and Mary are standing there, smiling at her.
Kill them. It would only take 2 bullets. 3 seconds max.
What the fuck is happening?
As long as they're alive, they'll come after you just as hard as you hunt the targets of your missions. I'm sure you know that better than I do.
Why should I kill them?
Do you need a reason?
Yes!
Just do as we've always done. I say, and you do. No need to think about it. Isn't that what you pride yourself on? A mindless tool that blindly follows orders. That's all a mercenary needs to be. Isn't that the so-called value of a mercenary that you always talk about?
What's this bitch mumbling about?
No, it ain't true.
What's with the hesitation anyway? It's not like you give a damn about other people's lives.
Oh my god.
The only reason you can't bring yourself to kill them is because you enjoy how they always praise you and depend on you.
You ain't Kayla.
Seriously? Are you saying I'm a fraud just because I don't meet your expectations of what I'm supposed to be?
The girl gives an inexplicable smile.
Fine. If you think I'm not Kayla, then why don't you kill me now? Just shoot me in the chest, and these people will treat you like a hero. They'll gather in the fields, holding torches, and chant your name.
Oh my fucking god. Abruptly raises a gun, but her hands are shaking, the barrel trembling.
Argus, Argus, she's spanless. Argus, Argus, she's...
Oh my god.
Argus. Argus.
The deepest despairing external danger. If there were a deceitful state's internal hibernation, we only have our own two legs to stand on.
Oh my god. The bullet pierces the girl's soft chest, her blood splattered on the field, dotting the grass like a smothering of powders. It clings to the grass, it weighs, causing the blades to bend.
Oh, Argus! Our great hero!
The tales of your heroic deeds will be passed down through generations.
She ain't Kayla.
Now, you're lying to yourself again. Of course she's Kayla.
It's not possible.
Do I need to show you the bullet through her heart for you to believe it, Bonehead?
Oh my god.
Damn it!
She loads a bullet into the chamber with a crisp click.
Don't pull the trigger.
An unexpected voice comes from beside her.
Virgin?
How'd she get all the way out here? Where did she come from?
Calm down, Argus.
Oh my god, what if she actually shot somebody?
What you see isn't real. You're still inside the motel. At least for now.
Oh, here comes another little lady.
Excellent timing. Come join the party.
Oh my fucking god.
Your request has been heard.
So empty.
The bones will tell.
It's real trippy, yeah.
How do you like that? Huh? Transform! Nice touch!
Music will speak.
Don't stop! Don't stop!
The show is over. But the loneliness persists.
Burden.
I'm here to get you out.
So that wasn't Kayla.
She lets a long sigh of relief.
Couldn't ask for better news than that, really.
No, it wasn't. Let's get out of here.
Oh my god, Tuesday is crazy.
Okay.
She sounds so defeated and just deflattened. She feels an animal is chasing her. And that if she stops, the shadows of confusion will come and swallow her whole. And this is the hand that is her only salvation, her escape from this labyrinth. So she grasps it tightly.
Kayla.
She declares this with an absolute certainty. Aww. That's like the second time that they did that to her. The mirror did it to her, and then like a whole real thing of like watching the full thing of something like, oh, these two people died and then that happened, so you're like you're holding their hands and stuff. That's terrible. An interview, huh? Well, I do declare this is a new grounds for me Tuesday, so what do you need? You're ashamed of the wrong feeler. If you're curious, little aren't you? I wonder what's your flock. Well, darling, for me, fear's just a little hoppy. Like some people enjoy fishing. No offense, combing the knots out of sheep, please. No offense. Not taken, please go on. Appreciate fear takes a finesse. You have to ease into it gently, like nudging a glass along the edge of a table with just your fingertip. Then you hear that nice, crisp clink. So you see yourself a fear facilitator, not a direct participant, correct? So she sees herself as someone edging you on about it. She doesn't think she's really affecting you, but she's an edger, pretty much. And then she makes you fill in the rest of the dots for everything. Which, that's why she says, like, oh, my hands are never dirty or anything like that. Like, my hands have never been stained with blood. Because she hasn't killed anyone, but she edges it. I'm just curious, you know? How do I put this? It's more like the scared or scaring themselves. Those poor lambs will do hard work for you, you see. Their imagination is my greatest tool. people start making choices for themselves after experiencing true fear, based entirely on their imagination and their own violation. And that's the most interesting part. So she pretty much takes that certain part, whatever you're afraid of, and then she enhances it. That's crazy. That's... Oof. That's crazy. It's terrible. It's terrible. Oh yeah.
Did you see it?
Well, it kind of does, but it doesn't.
My baby, of course. Oh, so it didn't show up then?
My baby, of
What a
course.
shy little pumpkin.
What is it exactly?
A supernatural being. An amalgam of urban legends. An
What the fuck is she talking
ever-pounding
about?
Heart. And a shy little baby. All under one roof. But seeing how you got out of there in one piece, I'm certain you've already earned its approval. Come on in. I'll show you the sweetest little room in the motel.
And you can see that Tuesday is very friendly and she's very nice to everyone and stuff like that. The issue is that
don't be afraid.
like you see like how she's acting and stuff like that. She's so weird.
Open the door.
Tuesday, shut the hell up, girl.
Open it. Now.
Damn! Open it. Now. Number 7 says nothing. She signed with the barrel of her gun. Bang bang. Ooh. She fires 2 shots at the road door. The entire motel triumphs violently.
That'll do it.
Before she can reload, the ground starts to shake beneath. What is this, like Monster House? What the hell? The maid's eyes widen in surprise.
Why didn't I think of that? Your eyes haven't recovered yet, have they? Such poor
Oh my god.
Listen to Mama. I told you long ago about the consequences of disobedience.
Oh my god.
It's out of bullets. Could you help me reload?
Oh my god.
Oh, my sweet child. Can you see it? This is the beauty of fear.
Watch out!
Please, come in, my dear guest. You'll find what you seek inside.
What is she talking about? Here comes the boss fight. Balance mode, temporary balance encounters. This will help balance mode. Unbalanced characters will blah blah blah. The mother and child of fear. Okay, yeah. I would love to use baby, but I can't.
Oh, are we heading to a seminar?
Oh my god, you hear her
Let
singing
us
in the
have a fair
background.
fight.
I have to definitely finish her. Based on prevalent inflict more dread on enemies. Periodically causes all characters to lose HP, including self. The ultimate creates an array which deflects more dread on enemies or inflicts disarm on enemies. Fuck. Boohoo. Wow.
What the hell is this thing?
Miss Burton, please follow my instructions. First, I need to calm my sweet baby. All the monkeys in the cages chose the mother covered in cloth. All children need to form attachments. It's a vital part of how they learn about the world. Now, go ahead and make contact using whatever method you see fit. Don't worry. I'll keep the situation under control.
She's a good actor. I think, like, I was really excited about this event, and I'm so glad we streamed this because, oh my god.
This is the only way it'll obey.
Ugh, you want me to touch it? How about I let my bullets do the job?
Agony is indeed a form of attachment. You'll make a good mother, Miss Argus.
Oh my god. Yo!
You make me sick.
Oh, my apologies. What should I sing? So
The
untamed,
bones will tell.
so free. Don't let go to be yours alone.
Stay away from me.
One sec. Let me flip the switch.
The music will speak.
What should I sing?
Nice choice. Transform.
Then I found you.
How do you like that? Huh? Don't stop. Don't stop.
I should have brought a healer. Well, hold on.
Oh, please. I know how to use it.
Confrontation was never to my liking.
Nice choice.
A simple arcane trick. Would you care to lie down?
The Bagua drown on the sign brick never warns about its changes.
I will be watching you. Oh, please. I know how to use it.
So untamed.
A simple arcane trick. Oh, please. I know how to use it.
Transform.
Fuck, I messed up.
Nice choice.
A simple arcane trick.
Transform.
What should I sing?
One sec. Let me flip the switch.
Hold on. Psychiatrist at work.
Hey!
Take my hand.
So untamed.
Nice
So
choice.
free.
Whoa, I feel hyped up.
The music will speak.
The music will speak.
Let go.
Yeah. Witness the moment of victory.
Boom. That's the first one. And then we go into the second one.
It's crying in pain. Go wrap my baby in your warm embrace and put it out of
Ooh.
its agony.
Pardon me.
The charging card is not fair. Inflict the action and quickly soothe its pain. Fuck, 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 fuck.
Oh, please. I know how to use it. Become a vessel on the stage. Now presenting Winkler's Mirror.
Nice choice.
This is exactly the honeyed comfort my baby desires most. But it can never be allowed to taste its sweetness.
Oh my god, do you like your child or not, honey?
It'll always be dangled just out of reach. How exhilarating.
You would be a terrible mother.
Please, continue.
Why'd you fall till every night? Why'd you fall till every night? You must see your true self.
Don't stop. Don't stop.
Fuck. Yes.
I can inflict intoxicating pain upon it, which is precisely why I became its mother.
What?
If you hadn't explained this earlier, I might have mistaken this for some kind of monster training show.
Look, it's calmed down. My sweet, obedient baby. You deserve a reward.
It fell asleep.
You may proceed now.
The show is over, but the loneliness persists.
What the fuck?
When I found it, it was still called Sweet Home. It was all alone, abandoned in the wilderness. A poor little thing.
So you took it in? Some unknown, growing arcane consciousness that takes the form of a motel, yet somehow also exists as a baby.
What the fuck?
Yes. There.
But it seriously impacted the lives of the locals.
Oh, Miss Verton. They chose to come here of their own volition. I never forced them to stay.
I'm hollering.
But after leaving, some of them went mad or even committed suicide.
Well, they made those decisions themselves.
Hey you guys, welcome back from ad break.
Now is not the time to dwell on such trivial matters, Miss Verton.
Girl.
Haven't you been searching for Miss Barbara?
Don't get any bright ideas made.
Ooh! Her eyes shines emerald green as she presses the barrel. Shotgun's got Tuesday's back.
If Verdon gets so much as a scratch, I'll blast your chest open. Along with your baby. Go inside, boss. I'll keep an eye on her.
Yeah, all this. Barbara! Red curtains cover every inch of the room, like flesh clinging to a body. An ivory bed stands in the center.
Here you are, Miss Verton. I'm so glad. I was beginning to think I'd never regain contact with the outside world.
Good night, Chrissy.
Argus,
I'll be
you
ending
can
the
put your
stream
gun
soon
down
too.
now.
Anyways, bye.
I've shown my utmost sincerity, have I not?
Shut your trap.
I'm hollering.
Let's get out of here, Miss Barbara. I don't think it's the wisest choice to have this conversation while we're still inside a living thing. Argus, I need you to keep Tuesday in check until we make it out of here.
You ain't gotta tell me twice.
A beam of light shines through the window. Dawn is breaking.
I've gazed at this scenery countless times, but never have I felt as enthralled as today.
Oh my god, she's weird.
But, Miss Verton, don't you think you've forgotten something?
Forgotten what?
That guest who came with you. Shortly after her arrival, she hurried off to that armament factory.
Oh my god.
She's such an impatient child. Luckily, she made her way back here. Her name's Lilia, right?
Brother.
What did you do to her?
The maid laughed softly.
Relax, she's fine. She's sleeping soundly as we speak, with or without nightmares. Follow me. I'm sure she's eager to see you.
Oh my god.
This is the room.
Open it.
The maid finds the key on her key ring, puts it in the lock, turns it. The room's empty.
Oh.
The maid frowns, her annoyance is visibly on her face. The owner of the suitcase rushes to the window and looks down. Lilia is sitting exhausted below, their eyes met. Lilia got out.
Martin, there you are. Listen, those Manu scum have already wormed their way into the town. We can't go there.
You look terrible.
I couldn't sleep at all in that haunted room. Every time I closed my eyes, I saw all kinds of creepy stuff. Can you come down here, Capitan? Talking like this hurts my neck.
Hurts my neck.
Okay.
Damn it, is this not over yet? I think we're at the end. Yeah, we're at the end. I wonder about Kayla. Falling in the wind.
What's going on?
Outside the motel, the rising dawn paints the earth as deep orange. Lilia looks confused as they approach.
Are you okay, Capitan?
I'm fine. I have good news and bad news.
Don't bother with the order. Just lay it on me.
The good news is, we found Barbara.
Yay!
The bad news is we've got a new problem. This motel is the manifestation of a living consciousness that constantly generates urban legends and spreads fear. It might turn into a supernatural arcanist in the future. We can't let it grow here unchecked. We need the help of the Foundation to keep it under control.
Boss, my job here is done. I'm heading into town for Kayla.
She looks off into the distance.
Oh, and I promised a young fella that I'd help him find his mother. I've got to go now.
How do I pay your fee?
Fee?
She laughs
We're
hardly.
friends, Ferdin. I don't need no payment.
Oh. She says her goodbyes and sets off on the road ahead.
All right, Capitan. Any progress on finding Erd?
That's why you came looking for me, right? I'll ask the wind for you. It's the least I can do.
Did she doze off?
I'm listening. Oh, I heard it. The answer.
She opens her eyes.
A distant wind told me that Miss Erd's latest submission came from the Sao Paulo Veterans Residence. The article she submitted was an excellent piece, but Otto doesn't know anything beyond that.
Okay.
I suppose we'll all have restful sleep and sweet dreams tonight. I've collected the material I needed for the upcoming feature interview. I bet the readers will enjoy it. I'll be sure to include your name on the byline, Miss Tuesday.
Me? I don't think I contributed anything.
Quite the contrary. You played a significant role. If it weren't for you,
yeah, she
I
did
wouldn't have
play a
realized my
significant
inner fear
role.
of losing communication with the world.
Aww.
First-hand experiences like this are invaluable to an editor.
I love Barbara. She's so cute.
Oh, with the way you put it, I almost regret letting you go.
I won't be returning. The interview's over.
I'm not coming back. Thank you.
If all goes well, you'll be able to read about it in the next issue of Atu.
Atu.
I'll take my leave now.
She said bye.
Goodbye.
Good. I can't wait to leave this place.
We can't leave yet. I just contacted the Texas branch. Their staff is on their way here. They have to investigate this supernatural being as soon as possible.
And they'll be here soon, I presume.
I can feel their energy fluctuations of teleportation rituals. It must be them.
She turns her head to see a stranger standing before her. Oh my fucking god. The girl in front of her has chestnut hair and carries a wooden basket in her arm.
Looks like you guessed wrong, Capitan. I met her in town. Name's Kayla.
Oh,
Kayla.
The girl smiles brightly at her.
Do you know someone called Argus?
The girl's smile becomes more gentle.
The name doesn't ring a bell. How strange. What kind of parent would name their child after a 100-eyed giant? You must have mistaken me for someone else. Kayla's a common name after all. Like Emma, Anna, or Catherine.
Bitch, that is
More
not that
importantly,
common.
Miss, you look...
The girl smiles once more.
Although I've never met you before, you seem familiar.
What is happening? Hi, puppy. She reaches into the basket and pulls out a crumpled flower. A pale moth lands on a panel, gently fluttering its wing, its scales shimmering in the morning light.
I hope you have a wonderful day.
Thank you.
Verton saw that specific Kayla on the floor, so...
Are you a guest at this motel?
The girl nods.
What happened here?
The St. Pavlov Foundation has taken over. I suggest you find alternative accommodation, given the dangerous incidents that have occurred here.
What should I do? All my things are still inside.
You're gonna have to wait.
The Foundation staff will take care of it for you later. You can trust them.
Can't I just go and get my things now?
I would advise you to wait until
Yo.
the Foundation staff arrive.
Western folk do not
I
give
can
a
look
fuck.
after myself. No need to worry about me, miss.
Can I go now and get it? The girl winks and pushes to open the door to her, promptly disappearing from their view.
That girl.
Lilia breaks her long silence.
What about her?
Never mind. It's probably nothing.
Tell us. The light from the teleportation disc flickers nearby.
Apologies for our delayed arrival, Miss Verton.
Hey, cunty. Whoa, look at the fit.
We've been unable to locate the motel until about 10 minutes ago. It's as if something was deliberately interfering with our sense of direction.
Oh my fucking god, it was Kayla. While the Foundation staff is busy assessing the situation, a faint sound echoes from the depths. Oh my god. The door suddenly swings open and a pale trash-covered corpse is thrown out of it.
Once once again, it insisted on eating garbage off the floor. Is every child this stubborn?
Huh.
It's Stefan, a Xeno officer.
Stefan. Sounds familiar.
The staff mentions flips through his records, quickly finding the information he's looking for.
The records show he was a high-ranking Xeno officer who went missing after the vacuum bomb footage leaked. Xeno issued a staggering bounty on him. I guess whatever he did really angered Admiral Igor.
Yeah, he leaked it. What the fuck?
Who would have thought he'd be hiding in this little motel in the middle of nowhere?
Obviously, luck wasn't on his side.
All right, Miss Verton. We'll take over from here.
The maid remains calm, gently petting the bundle in her arms.
After the branch completes its procedures, you'll be sent to the headquarters for a more thorough assessment.
To get help,
Will
Tuesday.
you return my baby to me?
It's too early to discuss that.
Yeah, girl.
Let's go, Lilia.
So what the fuck is in there? She picks up the suitcase.
We must report back to Madame Z about Erd.
Oh my god, where's the end? For a hostess, cleanliness is the godliness. Fortunately, this hostess wishes to clean for it all. Pink carpet. Just pray that's a good baby. A song drifting through countless nights. Close your eyes, my darling dear. Oh, her song. I guess they're playing clean up for the rest of the stuff. Oh, I'm tired.
Oh dear. It seems a lot transpired while I was away.
Oof. After a moment's thought, she dials the number on her phone. A few rings later, the call is answered.
Miss Grace, I thought you'd forgotten me. I've been exposed.
What the fuck? As expected, the voice on the other end is restless.
Kimberly, care to tell me what happened in this motel? There's blood and brains splattered in the hallway.
My god.
Who died and how?
It was that Xeno madman. He shot himself in the head. But I still haven't managed to destroy the ritual sigils under his bed. And I couldn't find the...
She sighs.
Now that our base of operations has been exposed, we'll have to take away everything related to the ritual and leave. The Foundation's rats will thoroughly search this place soon.
The last thing I need right now is to deal with them.
There's a brief and unusual silence on the other end of the line.
And, could you tell me more about this Burton?
There's a hint of anxiety in her voice.
I might have had a slip of the tongue when she confronted me earlier. How good is her memory?
Damn it, Kimberly, you should have kept that shit to yourself.
People rarely pay attention to things that don't directly involve them.
Oh. She smiles faintly.
But I do look forward to seeing her again.
Oh my god. Oh my god, this is.
We're just here to have a
And the
conversation,
thing
Miss
is-
Tuesday. Relax.
Now.
I found it in the wilderness.
You mean the motel with arcane powers? Just to confirm, the base form of this arcane consciousness is a heart-shaped fetus, correct?
Yo.
Yes.
It's about as intelligent as a 1-year-old human, and it lacks the ability to deliberately plan or cause the incidents in the motel. Meanwhile, it sees you as its mother, displaying remarkable trust and dependence on you. Therefore, we believe you were a major contributor to these incidents, or rather, the one who pulled the strings.
Thank God someone said it, because she was like,
You may
I'm
have
not the master
acted
of this
with
house.
evil intent, but your actions have caused many residents in
We're all
Chisos
like,
to
what
suffer
she fucking
mental
talking about?
breakdowns. They were seeking some form of relief from their mental anguish, which provided the perfect opportunity for the Manish to entrench themselves so deeply in this town.
Yeah, but that's not really her. I mean, it's her fault.
Isn't that so,
But it's
Miss
not her
Tuesday?
fault that, you know, the Manus Vindicate came into that. So
Well,
them blaming her
I've
for that
never
part
been
is
to
not her
that
fault.
town.
I feel like they shouldn't do that.
And even if it is, as you say, they made their choices, didn't they?
She's funny as fuck too, by the way, because she can't be
I
seen as
see.
fault because she didn't do anything, which is crazy. But like, she's also like, I didn't do nothing wrong, but she did
The
kind of
timekeeper
do
just
stuff.
reported
You know what I mean?
another crucial piece of information to the Foundation. Were there any activities going on in the motel undertaken by the self-proclaimed followers of the Order of Enlightenment?
Oh, there indeed were. They left not long ago. I still remember their faces.
What did they do at the motel?
They scribbled on the floor and made strange noises. Oh, I remember now.
Be reaching out to the sky.
Whatever it was they were trying to do, it was a total failure. One poor girl became trapped inside their
fuck?
mirror. She never stopped trying to escape. The mirror would make banging noises
Oh my
all
god,
night
she's
long.
dead.
We didn't find anyone trapped in a mirror during our search.
She's dead.
Well, that's sad, I suppose.
She's dead. Argus killed her.
If you knew
That's
they were
crazy.
from a dangerous arcanist organization, why didn't you report them to the Foundation?
Why would she know what the Foundation is?
Why would I?
She licks her lips.
Fear doesn't frighten me. No, quite the contrary.
Yeah, that bitch is into that shit.
It excites me. I would embrace fear any day of the week.
Yup. Hope that helps. The end. High Legends achievement from this are set. Now the Foundation staff has taken over here. It's time for the routine cleaning procedure you excel in and hate. Suckers for unknown arcanum at the current stage identified. Hold on. Unknown arcanum at the current stage identified. Conscious, commonly known as Tuesday's Motel. Hereafter referred as Motel. Level of self-awareness medium to low, lacking gender, age, or cognitive attributes, but capable of responding to certain human linguistic cues. Abilities include not only limited to influencing cognition, creating illusions, journeying in closed spaces, and creating aggressive arcanum entities. Tests indicate the subject responds to Tuesday's voice and actions approximately 60% of the time and can follow certain commands such as defend, allow, and forbid. It is less responsive to verse searchers and exhibits a certain level of aggression. Tuesday denies manipulating or training the motel, claiming that her relationship is one of nurture or partnership. According to Tuesday, the subject was discovered in the Texas countryside, dynamic in its form and size, currently mimicking the motels along Route 77, the subject's size correlates with the amount of fear it absorbs. The subject can create tangible arcanium entities that implant illusion in affected individuals and cause real damage. Witnesses show that these entities can exhibit characteristics of popular with Northern American wisps, not including the Bloody Mary, Mothman, Poltergeist, handling and giving Tuesday's influence over the subject. It's recommended that the motel is kept under Tuesday's stewardship, but Tuesday must be monitored at all times. Alternately, consider transferring them to Team Timekeeper. That's how we got her. We got her because she's pretty much like what they did with Isadel, where she needs to be monitored, and then after figuring out what happened, they go under Vertin. Because usually when you have someone like that, you know, with some mental issues like them, yeah, they did it with Jessica too, by the way, that dear girl who was like, I counted all the hairs on your strand that you left. Yeah, like, yeah, the weirdos. Now that's over, I can finally get back to gathering information on the urban legends around here. Every day a certain amount of urban legend material will refresh. Gathering it will help Barbara piece together stories. Ugh. So when I interview your journalist, heading up all the way out here from the city trying to dig up some dirt about the Badlands. You want to hear those stories? Hey girlie, listen up, some of these rumors are true. You ever heard about the old town where everyone had a nervous breakdown, scared out of their wits by birds, shadows, and God knows what? And about those drivers who stayed at the motel running for their lives at the crack of dawn, pedal to the metal? They're my friends, my clients, my favorite bar owner. How could I not believe them? We did what we could to spread the word. We wanted to get this thing covered in a small article in the Southern Voices. That's exactly how these stories come around, see? Oh, a fresh urban legend material. Let me take a look. People have told me. Type here that keyworded. She has it for a long time. The car behind her is scared too much of it. Oh, buddy, I heard this wild story. This woman driving home alone at night and the radio started rescuing it. Just then her phone rang. At the same time in her rear, she noticed her car rapidly speeding towards her. Well, let me see. The driver was tailing her closely just as she feared. Frightened, the woman floored it and tried to shake off the car. But that made the driver even crazier. His car chased her closely. At one of the points, his bumper even tapped hers. So the woman sped up again. She ran through all the red lights, but the car continued to pursue her. Finally, she arrived home. Watch out! The moment she heard the driver of the car behind her lean out the window. Get out of the car. There's someone in your back seat. It was then she saw it. What? She's heard the driver behind her lean the car. Get out of the car. There's someone in your back seat. It was then she saw that there was an kidnapper hiding in the back seat. How do you not notice that? Whoa, I made a good one. An urban legend with a distinct twist. From the details, I can see how the story takes shape, and I enjoy how it unfolded. Oh, he was trying to help her. Oh, that was good. For each ending you complete. Oh, okay, and then you gotta redo it. Oh, okay, okay. Those are good. That was good.
Good evening, dear. Glad to see that everything is going well. Imagine the news of Miss Vertin's appearance
She's so
at
beautiful.
the New Babel Pet Tour. How will this surprise the eagle-eyed journalists and industry?
Alright, I'm going to bed. Bro, you came at the end. Going to sleep. We about to find someone to raid. Good night. You miss them already? You miss who? If you say me, I'm gonna block you. I'm lying. I don't care. Me? Oh my god, y'all. What do you mean you miss me? What are you talking about? Let's find someone. Let's find someone new to raid. I don't know who. This is too much work. Oh my god. Is this how people find new people and stuff like that? Never mind. I'm so tired. Oh, never mind, I got someone. Good night, everyone. Tomorrow we'll be playing something. I can't remember. Good night, kisses. Kisses. Bye, kisses.